Greetings and salutations to all you dear viewers. Welcome to today's session. We have session, what? 32?
33?
33, damn.
Yeah, 33.
Time goes fast. But I hope you have enjoyed the story so far. I know I have. I know my players, even though they are slightly cringe at it, also have enjoyed it at least somewhat.
What?
I am a treat.
I'm definitely not the cringe one. What are you talking about?
I am super cool.
I'm like,
And no one understands how wonderful my accents are. They're just truly mwah.
don't bring gut up, okay? Don't do that. Gut. No, go away, gut.
No,
God, you're dead. Stay
You're
dead.
dead.
fine. He's dead.
He's
I mean, if
dead.
you want, he could be the
Oh
first
my God.
undead race.
The question is, should we do something like with,
Chuckle.
yes, Chuckles?
Oh, like a chuckles thing.
No,
But with Gut.
Gut would be so bad at that.
Aw.
No, gut is in the afterlife with his father. Okay.
Yeah, they
Parents.
get to share the mammoth milk.
He finally gets the mammoth milk.
Oh my God.
Oh, or you know what? He can come back. If Kolith dies and I play as Gut's sister, make her an ancestral.
Incestual?
No, ancestral. There we go. Oh, barbarian. So she gets her power from Gut. Then I could rationalize bringing him back.
Basically, she would be pulling the power of all that came before her.
Yes, but for her, she would focus on Gut. In theory. But, that's a crazy what if. Kolith isn't gonna die. I don't know what you're talking
Yeah,
about.
sure. Go.
Everybody loves
Kolith
Kolith.
die? What are you talking about? Of
Why would
course
Kolith
not.
die? Yeah.
He's
why?
super cool.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
Everybody
cool.
loves him.
He's so charismatic.
And doesn't stink of desperation at all.
No, he's not. No, not in the slightest.
But who's ready to do the recap? As we're just about to go live.
Me. I'm
Hooray.
doing the recap because I want the inspiration point. Let me open my character.
Do this so I have multiple screens.
So I thought Koi. So I thought he was leaving in the middle of session. He's just late, or
I don't know.
so
But
I
yeah,
want
that
to
was my
DM him.
understanding as well.
Very find the bird again.
Somebody DM him. Get him. It's his father's bird. Okay.
I should probably point out that today is my birthday.
It's your birthday.
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday! I feel bad now.
Thanks.
I feel bad that you're drugged on your birthday. Oopsie boopsies. Oh well.
I wrote it down. Okay, so last week on Tribes of Uthmar, around midday, suddenly, and without warning, the moons moved from their positions and eclipsed the sun. At the same time, a new moon, glowing green, formed into existence from the local debris field. All the moons stay in alignment briefly before moving back into their orbits. There is a sense of uncertainty and excitement in the village. Seamus and Tenny go to the temple to find the shamans busy trying to discover the purpose of the quadruple eclipse and what omens come from this event. Father Tio, Penny's grandfather, see them and ask if he can perform their bonding ceremony in a more private location, and gotten quite busy with all the eclipse business. Seamus and Tenny head back to the group yurt to discover her birth mother and Nim's mother decorating their yard. Tenny, not knowing how any of this is supposed to go, tries to see them. The mothers shoo Seamus away to make Tenny all dolled up for her big day. While talking to her birth mother, Tenny discovers that her father was killed in an accident just before she returned to the material plane. Personally unfazed, she gives her condolences to her mother. Meanwhile, Kolith grabs the guardian children to work on a little project, making straw hats as payment for the services of the local spirits. Kolith summons a variety of spirits to wear their hats and attend as surprise guests for Tenny and Seamus's bonding, but first, they must hide. Just as they're finishing up, Seamus comes over and Kolith redirects him away from the surprise spirit guests and decides to take Seamus up to the cave for a wash and quick groom. Koi finds them as they're leaving and is pulled along as well. Simply, Koi smells 100 times worse. The two men take their bath while Kolith convinces Seamus to have some tea. 1 cup is a special brew. Only given to couples on their wedding night for a little extra energy or pep in their step. He's told to drink it a half hour before the ceremony. Meanwhile, Nim is out doing errands. She brings some antlers, I think they were, to the local butcher to be fashioned into jewelry to be worn by the couple. A request from the mothers. On her way back, she is stopped by... Oh crap, I forgot to get his name. The grumpy guy... What's the grumpy guy's name?
Aegis.
Aegis, thank you. She's stopped by Aegis, who accuses her of stealing from his people's encampment. After much bickering between the two, Nim promises to keep an eye out for the thief. She discovers that Riley was asked as well to find the thief on top of other chat. The locals seem to be worshipping him, as it's clear he is a young god. His ego seems to have grown because of it. Nim warns him about the dangers of boasting his powers. She learns as well he may have a heavy burden ahead of him as he is having dreams of prophecy and dethroning and killing gods. The boys come down the mountain, all clean, groomed, and smelling nice. Merelda, the demi-gorgon, her husband, and Father Tio have arrived at the yurt to start the ceremony. As the blessings are underway, Seamus starts to feel the effects of Conleth's special wedding tea. A final blessing from Merelda, and Tenny and Seamus kiss, their bonding official. Seamus is close to losing control over himself in front of everyone, as he becomes completely intoxicated with Tenny's kiss. He quickly realizes that tea wasn't for energy, but something else entirely. He mentions his concerns to Father Tio, who dismisses it and tells him to enjoy himself. But first, the feast before their official bedding. Ba, ba, ba.
Angel. Kolith is just an innocent man.
It's funny how the grandfather is supportive of this action.
Yep.
I don't know, man. He's an old guy.
Yeah.
He wants grandkids.
These old people.
Well, for him, it would be great grandkids.
But as you're all sitting, feasting under the garlanders that is hangs above you, and the fire roaring its light around you. Tenny and Seamus sitting in a much more centralized place with people sitting around them, celebrating them, cheering them on, as food is being brought to you. And a few gifts also being presented. As gifts are being presented are an elder who is the head of the crafters steps in front of you, Tenny and Seamus, holding a wrapped piece of cloth.
Do I know him?
You have not have a direct relationship. You might have, said hello to each other a couple of times, but nothing really grandiose, so to speak, relationship. But he still comes up to you too.
Okay, I give a little nod, and I'm like, oh.
To the two of you newly bonded, I bring with me a small gift of appreciation from some people of the tribe. And he hands you one wrapped piece of cloth, Tenny, and to you, same as he also hands you a package, so to speak.
Tenny will unwrap it like immediately. She's like so excited about all of this hullabaloo. She's just like having the time of her life.
Seamus will also open his gift.
As you look inside it, you see a mixture of pearls made out of bone, and a couple of rings. Like,
Okay, but are they polished though? Are they shiny?
yes, they are shiny. They have been polished and grinded into perfection, you could say. And as you also look at it through the light of the fire, you can also see there are small inscriptions or detailing laid into the rings.
Okay, she's so happy.
The beads and pearls are so that you can put them into the hair to give off a little bit flair, so to speak. And for you, Seamus, they are to be put into the beard, mostly. You can also see that they have been dyed, the pearls and beads made out of bone.
Okay, So Tenny turns the shame. So like I assume he explains this to her, explains this to them, and so she'll turn to Seamus and be like, "Oh my god, put him in my hair right now." And she's just like, she just gives it to him, and she's just like, when you like a guy like puts on a necklace over a girl, like that's basically what she wants you to do with her hair.
You give a slight chuckle at your excitement, but not and try to put the beads as best you can in your hair.
Roll me a sleight of hand if you would.
Right, sleight of hand.
Because this is, you need to have a steady hand to apply these in, so to speak.
I'd say that roll makes sense because he's still nervous about the fact of what he was given earlier, but he's trying to keep his cool.
Well, that's not bad actually. That's a pretty good roll.
You manage to keep your focus on, and with a steady hand you put these beads in to her hair, giving her one single string of hair going from her temple that has like these beads going down. Day after day.
And then she's gonna turn to Seamus and she's like, "Okay, come here." And then she like grabs his face. She's like, "Don't move." And then she starts trying her best to put it in his beard.
Will you also roll me a sleight of hand?
Yeah.
Because still you all.
Oh dear.
That's what I wanted.
As you pull, you accidentally pulls on his beard, doing it, and they don't seem to, work with you. These beats and
I don't. Your hair is so coarse. It's not. And she like pulls, and you're like, "Ow!" And she's like, "Oh, sorry."
It's fine.
She just gives up.
you hear a slight laughter coming from people around you.
She just gives you the beads. I'm like, "You should."
Yeah, feel free to try again if you want.
Hey.
You do the okay job at it. As you try again, and you see people around you nodding in approval. The elder craftsman gives you a bow and walks back out of the celebration, so to speak.
You know, we give a bow back.
As he's
Well,
walking.
today, how do I look?
As he's walking, she's like, "Thank you."
He just raises a hand and gives a wave as he walks off into the night.
Teddy will look at Seamus, but she's not really looking at his beard, and she'll say, "Wonderful," and she'll give you like a quick kiss on the lips, just really quick, just a little more, and then she'll just look away and be like, "Ooh, hungry."
You look
Seamus,
great as
will
well.
you roll me
Oh, no.
a concentration check, if you would?
Constitution, don't fail me now. That's 20!
You You can still feel it, but you're suppressing like hardcore. Like you're stealing your mind not to give in. Like you can feel the heat. You can feel the urge, like of roaring fire inside of you, wanting to give in and just.
Like he's trying to he's biting inside of his lip, trying to keep calm on the outside.
Yeah, just biting his tongue, or like there's like a fist, and he has like he's digging his nails into his fist. You know, focus on the pain. Focus on the pain.
But Tenny, as you're sitting and eating, odd couple comes up to you. As Riley and Sobek.
How do they look? Do they? I know that.
You can see that Raleigh have had some of his fetters dyed, but he looks majestic in a sense, but also very festive. And you see Sobek has also have done some dyeing onto some of her scales to give them this more shine of bluish turquoise coloring and a little bit of green.
Are her nails also colored?
Her claws? Yes, they also been colored.
She sees them come up, and then she gives them. She'll give them both like a hug, and she's like, "Don't you two look nice? Oh, so." She's like, "Oh, so colorful."
Raleigh is the first one to walk up to you. With, well, you carry these two rings. As he takes hold of the rings that you're... I assume you had taken the rings on, correct?
Yeah, I put them on. Yeah, I would have either Seamus put it on or she put it on. She's wearing
As he takes hold of your fingers where the rings are on, as long as you carry these rings with you, you will always be able to find each other no matter how far apart you will ever be. And you will always know how you truly feel about each other. Always. That is my gift to you. And you see how his hand starts to glow, and that glow transforms over to the rings, and they start having this golden hue almost getting onto them, with the inscriptions on the rings.
Okay, that's pretty freaking cool. That's an actual item in D&D, isn't it?
It might be, but it's a little bit homebrewish, so to speak.
Okay. Because I'm pretty sure I've seen something like that in Baldur's Gate, actually.
Yeah, basically the rings make it so that you will always be... the rings let you know in what direction the other person are from your location, basically. But it also gives you a sense of the love that they feel to you will always, like, get you feel that they care for you, like a small telepathic bond or emotional bond that connects you, so to speak.
But I can't okay, so I don't have to write anything down then.
You can add to your inventory list a ring of bond. To both of you, and then ask who the other recipient of it's. twin ring, so to speak.
That's cool. Okay.
Both of you
She'll be
may
like,
roll me a perception with disadvantage. Because you're being distracted right now. I said disadvantage, my dear.
get perception with advantage. So, do I have double? Do I have double disadvantage then? Alright, I'll just do it. I'll do it.
Fine.
No, it's fine. I think thematically it makes sense. Okay.
Okay. Let's see here. Both of you fail fantastically. Great.
Excellent. So,
As
so when I give Seamus his ring, do I feel any of that heat?
you do, like, you feel this overpowering love and lust almost emanating out of him. Like, it can feel overwhelming almost, but in a sense it's also flattering, in a sense that he feels that strongly towards you right now.
Probably his head's probably also a little bit sweaty, trying to keep it together.
Yeah, so when he puts on the ring and then she feels that, she's just like, God. She just kind of like gives him a look like, jeez. Holding that back this whole time?
Do you reach for something to drink, like, to calm your nerves a little bit?
Oh yeah, she's just suddenly super flustered. Very, very, very flustered.
As Raleigh looks at you with a little smile on his beak, so to speak, and he takes a few steps backwards. So back comes up to you. And to our new couple, I bring you the blessing. Of life. You see her hands glow for a second, and she claps them together, and a small poof of air exudes out from her, and you see how the fires around you flickers violently in the sudden push of air as she does so.
Penny will be like, thank you. She's like, not really sure what happened.
Tenny, you're drinking of your slightly alcoholic beverage, correctly?
I don't know. She just grabbed anything. She just grabbed whatever.
You
was
just
in front of
grabbed
her.
the nearest cup and took a slurp of it.
Yeah.
Will you roll me a Constitution save?
Oh dear.
I feel like whatever she's drinking, she immediately started coughing. Oh my god, what is this?
As you are taking aback of the effect, you feel this warm sensation spreading out, and you're feeling the heat, my dear. And as you're reacting to that, and you look up towards Sobek, you can see that she might have a little bit of a smirk planted on her would-be lips, if she had any.
Just see it in her eyes, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Smug little crocodile.
And she gives a small bow. And takes a few steps back.
Tenny just kind of looks like suddenly a bit sober. She's just like, maybe I won't drink this. She just puts the cup down. Nice.
Is everything alright?
She's not looking at you. Mm-hmm. So how long is this dinner?
I'm gonna roll it inside, see if he can't discern what's going on.
You can
be
feel it through
straight-
the ring. Almost as much of you're not entirely sure if this is a response to her being able to feel you, but you feel some embers of lust starts to permeate through the ring, so to speak.
As he feels that through the ring, he's going to look towards her, then look towards the drink. And is there still some in the cup?
A very, very little. Like, she chucked most of it in her nervousness.
Yeah.
Could I... Like... What would I have to roll to see if we can... figure out what was in that cup? Because, like... If he could know anything that was...
That would need you to taste
You know what?
it.
You could probably just smell it and see if it smelled like what you drank earlier.
That's what I was going to ask. If I could, like,
Yeah.
smell anything that smelled similar to what Cole gave me.
You
Sure.
know, I could just step in and say hi.
Would that be investigation or medicine?
That is perception because you're using your 5 senses, so to speak. That's perception.
And is it just a straight roll?
That's a straight
I
roll.
feel like Cole is enjoying the show. I don't see why he would step in.
You can smell alcohol from this drink.
The thing is,
so it wouldn't
You
smell
can
like
smell
what it
this
smelled before.
fruity alcohol beverage. But there is also another tint of something, but you're not entirely sure what it is that you can smell. It's not something you recognize right now.
or some strong alcohol. You'll see under his breath that he says cup down.
Yeah, so she'll just start eating. Like a lot. She's just trying to keep busy at this point.
As you dig into your food, trying to distract yourself, even the food, like all your sensations just like feels like they have been cranked up to 11, so to speak.
Like in a good way or a bad way? Like
In
am
a
I
good
just like
way.
I don't want to eat this. Okay. Okay, she's like, oh my delicious. You had this yet? Have you eaten? Eat. Oh my god, this is so good. Nim like went all out. She's just like, oh my god. She's like eating and she's like moaning. Which I'm sure isn't making things good for him.
Seamus, are you trying some of
It's
the
like
food?
chasing Amy.
Yeah, he will also eat the food.
You're facing the same problem. Like, all your senses are, in a sense, cranked up to 11 as you're tasting the food.
Oh, sweet God, you're right. This is amazing.
Yeah, so her plate's a little different from yours, so she like eats something. She's like, oh my god, try this, and she just grabs you and shoves it in your mouth.
Oh my god.
Like, isn't it good? Oh my god.
Trust me, you're try this. It's gonna do somewhat the same thing. Like, not as forceful, but like, try to feed you it.
I think when you do that, I think that will probably like I think that will encourage, the issue going on, and then she's just like, yeah, thanks, I'm not hungry anymore. And she's just like she just kind of scoots away from you. And she's just wiping her mouth like
I would need you to roll me a concentration check on that, my dear.
Okay.
Because, like, you're feeling like the sensations of all of this, and like you're being offering something that you've been told is delicious, and like you're engorging yourself a little bit right now.
So concentration, that's
Yeah.
Constitution.
Constitution save.
Oh, a concentration.
You managed to keep yourself a little bit in line, but you're starting to drool as you're looking at that piece of meat he's holding up towards you, and then your look follows the hand, and then like follows up to his shoulder and looks up to him, and he is holding like this gaze towards you, like he's looking at you like you're something delicious too. He wants to try out.
Yo, I just wanted you to know, if she failed, she would not have put the meat in her mouth. Let me just tell you.
God. Oh
It would have been a finger for sure.
Yeah.
Wow, I think I ate 2. Again, what is? Yeah, I'm good. Is everyone else eating too, or?
Sorry about that.
GM.
Sorry about that. I had a coughing fit. I got some water in the wrong pipe. Okay. As you go, can you ask the question again?
Is everyone else eating as well? Like, is everybody still there?
Most people are still there eating. You can see a few couples and whatnot have finished eating at this time and have like walked a little bit away and are dancing to some music that are being played. And you see also a couple of onlookers from nearby places of the nearby tents are also joining into the dance and the music. In a sense, celebrating you guys.
like starting to, her, she's like tapping her leg, and she's like, her fingers she's getting very antsy. Like she's just like, she wants this all to be over so she can,
Scratch that itch. Am I to correctly understand that?
Yep.
Fair enough.
Maybe not. Like, I don't know. She's just feeling antsy. Like, she just wants. And like, I just need. Like, I think she's just feeling too overwhelmed, and there's so much going on, and like you said, all of her senses are like super heightened, right?
The sensational, like you can feel, like the thumbs of the drum almost. You can feel the beat, like you feel the beat of the drum, as it has almost your heart starts to sync with it, and like you feel the rush of blood through your veins. Like you have a sensation that you can feel everything around you. Like,
Yeah. So
the air feels extra crisp, kind of deal, and even the faintest wind like feels, since a shiver of excitement and almost a pleasurable sensation.
Yeah. So she's definitely getting overwhelmed, for sure.
I'm going to roll insight, see if Seamus will notice this.
You may. You can see that she is skitterish, as if something is irritating her, or she feels on edge about something. You're not entirely sure. Like she feels on edge of any assault, but you can also feel that those few embers of lust you felt before have started to blow up into a full raging fire, almost as if a response to your sensation, your feeling.
He will look down at his hand where the ring is, and use his thumb to like turn a little bit. And then he's gonna look for Tenny. Hey Tenny,
Yeah.
Do you maybe want to go take a bit of a walk, get some air?
Yeah, that sounds good,
Yes.
actually. Yeah.
He's gonna stand up and hold out his hand to help her up.
She'll take it.
As you take it, you feel like this spark, and then it's like someone just poured entire, like, as if you have any of you seen an action movie, where you see this little trail of fire that leads over to petrol tanker.
Yeah.
And then how it
Yeah.
just like, and then it's
Oh, like that.
You're both.
That's what I meant, like that. I was just gonna say, I imagine it's like that one scene from the first Deadpool movie where flicks the match and trails up that pipe towards the oxygen tank.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. How would she react to that?
As you're watching deeply into each other's eyes, and you feel this sensation just like engulfing you both.
Yeah, she's like, we need to go. We're gonna go, and then she's gonna turn to everyone and be like, we're gonna end the night here. but feel free to enjoy yourselves. Okay, bye. She just turns around.
As you say that, the few who are still eating and drinking, like, lifts their cups and gives you a hooray, so to speak.
Yeah, she's gonna grab his sleeve and drag him behind her.
Why not by the collar?
No, his sleeve, his sleeve.
I imagine she just gives like a small yup as you're sort of forcibly dragging him.
Cole, if you're watching all of this happening and you have someone sitting next to you having a slight little smirk on their face.
He's sitting there. Kulith is sitting there, a little wistful, watching them, but overall, all happy. He's been picking at his food. Who's sitting next to him?
Sobek.
I put my hand on her. I put my hand on her head. How you doing, little one? Sorry. How you doing, little one? Getting up to mischief?
Maybe. Maybe a little bit. She says with a, and you can see her eyes gleam with mischievous.
Well, I won't tell anybody, if you won't tell anybody about my mischief. He gives her a wink.
Oh, I already know what you did. That's not fair.
Kolith looks aghast. Aghast! What? I didn't do anything. I just gave them I just gave Kolith. Oh, sorry. I just gave them all a bit of a bath. Just got them nice and clean. Again, a little wink.
You just feel her one eye that is focusing on you right now just stares at you with, like, it's even like squinting at you. You don't know.
She picked up her mother's squint.
You know, I know when people have ingested something that's not necessarily helping. So I had to equal the playing field, since you were going to leave him in such a state.
Now, in my defense, I couldn't think of how to get to her.
Then it's good I could do it. But still,
Exactly.
not a nice trick when you have been, well, rejected, in a sense.
He puts his hand to his heart, and is overly dramatic with a big smile on his face. What? I was not rejected. I was passed over. I was temporarily ignored. But you know what? Good for them. I'm glad that they were able to find happiness. If someone was listening, they might hear a small crack.
But here, take something to drink to cool off a little bit, because I do sense something.
He looks at the drink suspiciously.
You don't see anything wrong with it. You saw her pick up your drink, and like a drink you have had your eye on the entire evening, and she just hands it to you.
Yes, but I also know that she just admitted to drugging somebody. I look at it, raise an eyebrow, and say, "Don't worry, little one." And I'm being an adult about it. He gives her he continues to smile, and then he takes a sip of whatever she gave him.
It just tastes like slightly fruity, when you're making something alcoholic using berries of and fruits of different assortment that has like this slight alcoholic. It's really, really soft alcoholic drink.
Mm-hmm. Refreshing. Thank you, little one.
As I said, I'm just doing what is bad and telling you need to cool a little bit off.
Oh, don't worry. I'm not about to cause. This was my grand hurrah of mischief. Now, unless they want me to continue to supply them with mischief, but I doubt that. I think this was a good enough of a surprise. And
Really?
well, my dear,
Aren't you going to eat anything at least? My mom spent so long time on cooking it. And you've been nothing but stabbing at it for the last hour. Come on, try some of it.
oh, I've been nibbling. He'll put some more in his mouth. Oh, you're a good kid.
As you say that, she glares at you. I am not a kid. Roll me a perception, if you would.
Of course, of course. Oh, perception. One of my greatest skills. I mean, it's not terrible. My roll is terrible, but
You don't really pay much attention to anything about her, but she does seem a little bit taller than she was earlier.
but so he doesn't notice it. But what he will say, you're right. You're not a child. You're you're a wonderful. Well, you're a good guardian, and of this land and all that you survey. He gives a bit of a smirk.
And nothing else? She like looks at you a little bit hurt at that statement.
Something else? He looks at her, or kind of concerned, like, what? I mean, you're a wonderful apprentice. You're, or you're smart. You're. Oh God, no. Sorry. You're smart. You're, or strong as all get out. Out, and I'm sure that if anyone stood against you, you would crush them. But he goes back to a wistful smile. You would have enjoyed my brother. I think that maybe you and he would have gotten along a little bit. You know, just a little bit. He's a very funny guy.
Really?
Always with a joke. Always with something to always the life of the party. I've never been much of that. Always better in the background, you know?
Really? You're saying I would like your brother?
Yes, he's a very funny guy.
And what if it wasn't your brother I was interested in?
Okay, I'm gonna roll to see if he actually is smart enough to realize what she's saying. No, he's still oblivious. Okay then.
Whoosh!
Well over his head.
No.
Um. Well then, who? Don't tell me you're interested. He looks around for a kid that she might have been hanging out with.
She hasn't really been hanging out with any of the children. As far as you've seen, she's mostly either around you, Nim, her grandparents, so to speak, and Raleigh. That's really the ones she's hanging out with, and also several of the priests and the shamans of the tribe she's also been around a lot with.
Okay.
You're the only one she seems to have been actively with for a prolonged
period of time, yeah.
period of time.
Other than her mom.
Other than her mom.
So he looks kind of confused by that statement. Yeah. I'm not sure I get what you're saying, Anne, but we all. Honestly, I don't know what to say to that. Not sure what you're trying to get at, my dear. He looks at her, kind of confused, but like a caring uncle. Like, what's going on?
As you say it in that, she stands up, slaps you, and she runs off crying.
What did I do? He looks super confused. Super and utterly confused.
Was she born like 3 days ago?
Yes.
This is so...
You may roll me another perception check.
Okay.
It's just like with the dryad.
As you look at her, has she stood up to her full height? She is starting to look like kind of adultish in the way she is looking. Height-wise, she is what would be seen as a late teenager.
Polith's eyes are gonna go white as saucers. Oh god! Oh god! He's gonna put his head between his knees and go, oh god. Oh god, where's Nim? Oh god, I'm going to be murdered. Koi, Nim. He's gonna look around for Koi or Nim.
You haven't seen Nim the entire party, to be honest. You saw her in the beginning, but then she kind of disappeared. Koi, my boy, where are you at this celebration? Are you out dance?
Koi is not here.
Koi's not here at the moment.
Koi's still not here?
Mm-mm.
But he's in...
So not being able to find either one, Um, he doesn't know what to do. The person who he would talk to about this is currently indisposed. And then the other person he would typically talk about this is also indisposed. So, he's gonna just be in a daze and wander around for a little bit. See if he finds somebody worth talking to. He doesn't know what to do. Okay. Nim's daughter just made a pass at him. Okay.
You deserve it.
No, he doesn't deserve it. He's the good boy.
You.
He just drugged an innocent man who's done nothing wrong.
Yeah, you deserve it.
No, my karma is clean. Why am I being targeted? So, does he find, like, someone to chat with? Because if he doesn't, he's probably gonna head to the he's gonna leave the party pretty darn quick because he doesn't know what to do.
I mean, you could try drink and forget.
I saw what happened when you did. And a brewer doesn't go in their own supply. But actually, that actually does make a good point. Kolith is probably stressed out a little bit at this point. He's going to grab another drink. And he's going to... Okay. Okay.
You feel a hand on your shoulder.
Does it feel like the hand is reaching up, or is it at my shoulder height?
You're not entirely sure.
Oh God. He's gonna slowly turn around with the drink in his hand, holding it with two hands.
You see Riley staring at you.
You look good.
You see
I offer him some of my drink.
He sits down next to you, but he's giving you like this stare. I could snap you out of existence if I just concentrated a few more neurons on it, kind of. Like he is giving you a slightly murderous glare, but it's kind of under control.
It's the brotherly stare. Like, how dare you make my sister cry?
Yeah. I figured.
So, will you dare to tell me what that was about?
He sits down, as if he's carrying twice his body weight on his shoulders. Okay. So, your sister and I were bonding over shenanigans. And then I was, she said some weird things, and I was reminiscing about my brother. And and then your sister just as I guess made a pass at me or something. Um, I I I think and I I view you guys as Nim's kids. I I I don't know what to do about that. I just don't. Um, he just sits down on next to him, kind of relaxing a little bit. I don't. I normally I don't get passes at. Uh, um, I make the I make the move. They either pick it up or put it down. But I'm not. I don't know what to do about that.
So you're telling me that you spur my sister because she gave you something oh so precious? Because you don't know how to deal with it?
But
We are not just mere kids. Kodev, we are beyond your understanding of anything. And no, Tenny, it's been over a week. If you remember the time skip.
yes, you're right. It's been like 9 days. Colas' his eye is just gonna open up in terror. Look, I know. First off, I did not see you what she was going for initially. I only figured out after she already ran away. Second, could you imagine what your mom would do to me? Could you imagine how she would fillet my skin? Your mom already barely tolerates me. What makes you think that she's gonna be totally okay with me sleeping with her daughter?
Not necessarily sleeping straight out, but maybe try, like tradition says, to look through a different class. I'm pretty sure Nim would at least respect her choice a little.
No, she would respect her choice, not mine. But you got a point. I could have handled that a bit more gracefully, with a bit more panache.
And you don't think that she's gonna fillet you now? When she finds her daughter heartbroken of being what might seems to be a very harsh rejection?
No, I'm more like a very oblivious young man. But you're right. I do gotta fix this.
You better, or else I will make sure you will face a fate worse than death. Kodev. Because you not only spat on my sister, but you also, in a sense, spat at me. just because we don't necessarily follow your guys' rules doesn't mean that we are persons of far greater and unimaginable power. And when we finally do commit ourselves to someone, there is a lot of feelings, emotion, and thoughts behind it too. And you just spur all of that.
Again, I was oblivious. But I see what you are saying. He's going to shakily stand up. He's going to down his drink, and then he's going to grab another. Then he's going to go looking for her.
As you walk and look around for the festivities, also, as you walk off and you look at Raleigh,
Yep.
you see that he has this much more build of a young man, so to speak.
He was a kid literally this afternoon.
Not necessarily. When you think back, you had. Roll me an int check right now.
Cool. Oh, wait, no, that's a saving throw. My apologies. Int check. There we go. Yes, this is perfect.
Durr. Almost
Oblivious.
oblivious. Yeah, they are still kids.
Exactly. They're still kids. What are you talking about?
You guys, you don't remember that well, but that might be the alcohol. You're not sure. They're still kids.
All good. It's all good. It's
But
not like I was just getting on their good side so that their mom would tolerate me. Not at all. Anywho, I go looking.
But he looks like, he looks like a man in his late teens, like body build and whatnot.
Oh God. So he literally sat me down. Got it.
As you walk around and looking, you hear the smashing of pots.
Takes a sip of his drink. Walks in.
As you look, you see smashed pottery, and from the smell of it, there's also the smell of alcohol that permeates.
Oh my.
Oh dear.
Come on. Come on. This isn't what you want to be doing.
You can't tell me what to do,
No.
because I am
can't.
apparently nothing to you, am I? You see her emptying an entire jug and like just throws it to the ground. Not enough. It's not strong enough. I need something more. And you see her grabbing a hold to her satchel.
Calm down. What's he's going to try and put his hand on his shoulder. Calm down. Calm down. I know. Being
As
seen as
you lay your hand on her shoulder, she snaps at you like with her. And you hear like you hear how all sounds die around you with the snap as she tries to bite out at you and screams, "Do not touch me." And you can hear like a thunder strike almost going off, like the boom of her voice as she says this.
He's going to pull his hand back, just enough to not get bit, or at least try to. Um. Okay. Okay. He puts his hands up. Look. He sits down. I'm not. I, I view. I was caught off guard by what you were saying to me. I wasn't hearing you, and that's on me.
Why weren't you hearing me? Because I'm not a human? Because I'm not immortal? Because I have this ugly facade that makes.
When she starts to call herself ugly, he's going to say, "Stop it." That's first of all. That is not at all why. I I view you and your brother as Nim's kids. I enjoyed teaching you. I enjoyed uh, running mischief with you and your brother. I saw you as kids because you let me be a kid again. You let me play. And in my defense, I did see you get born approximately 9 days ago. So you can understand how my perception of your growth might be a little bit skewed. He gives her a attempting to be charming smile.
And it wasn't because that you don't feel this most slight sensation of something like me to be able to love someone like you. Disgusting?
No,
Because
that
I'm not like you. I don't
no.
have perfect skin. I have where you have hands, I have claws. Where you have your smooth skin, I have scales. Most of my body. And where you have your chiseled jaw and straight face, I have a snout. Where you have elegant hair, I have nothing.
My dear. He's he's chuckling a little bit. You are not ugly. You are not repulsive. You are not some horrifying abomination. You are a wondrous thing. You are a person of great wisdom and strength. And I I apologize for not being able to um just adjust. Just I'm I'm sorry. I'm in all reality, when I first started to hang out with you and your brother, I was using you. I'm not anymore. I legitimately like hanging out with you. And I love being around you guys. But the problem is that you can't force somebody to like you. I should know. It just happened to me. He gives a hurt smile. Well, I play myself off as this suave guy who comes in and swoons all the ladies and ingratiates himself to the town and gets everybody on his side. But you don't think I know what they say behind my back, do you? They say I'm desperate. They say that I stink of desperation and that I can't be trusted. And they're right. They're right. I'm desperate. I am holding on with every finger I got. But here I got to relax a little bit. I got to let down my hair. You and your brother were a big part of that. And you all were there for me. And you accepted me the way I was. Warts and all. But I can't return your feelings the way you want me to. I will. I can't be that to you. And you gotta be okay with me not being able to reciprocate in that way.
And why not? Why can't you reciprocate to me what I feel to you?
Well, one, you can't force somebody to like you. As, again, I am subject to that at the moment. Or I'm letting go of it, but you get what I'm saying. I'm gonna. And partly, I. Part of it is I might have a thing for your mom. And I was kind of viewing you and your brother as, surrogate nieces and nephews. And so for me, it's like my niece just came up to me and started to make a pass at me. I'm not going to see it because my mind's not there. I'm not looking at our relationship like that. I'm looking at you as just I'm not good at this. I can't. I love you, but not in that way. And you gotta be okay with that. I can't, you can't make me love you that way. And I can't make anyone love me that way. I I only have flings because frankly I'm too afraid that someone's gonna get hurt. Seamus, he's brave. He took the plunge not knowing nothing. But he took the plunge. I'm not ready. I'm not ready for that. I got too much too much desperation, too much fear that something's gonna happen. Too afraid that my family's gonna wander off into the sea of grass and get eaten by some toothy monster. You know? But what I can do, what I can promise you, is I'll think on it. I'll see how I feel. But you can't be you can't be this upset for being rejected. That's not what a mature person would do. A mature person would, you know, show a little mischief. Nothing too mean or grandiose. Just a little poke here and there. He gives her a bit of a smile. And not smashing pots. Though smashing pots, you know, that is fun sometimes. But if you're gonna be smashing pots, you gotta smash the right pot. Because if you smash pots that have stuff in them, then you gotta go make it again. And it's a whole thing. But if we make some pots and then we smash them, then nobody's gonna get mad at us. You wanna go smash some pots with me? He gives her a bit of a smile and tries to nudge her shoulder.
I would like to point out what you just said to her, like in this entire rant you just had.
Yes, his meandering rant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
First off, you said, "Sorry, kid. I'm not kind of into you because I'm into your mom." First off,
He said he's kind of into his mom. But yeah, go on.
and then you like ask her, like, "Give me some time to think about it," like,
Yeah,
and then you're also calling her immature.
for smashing up other people's pots. Yeah,
He did also say he's not good at this.
True.
yeah.
I feel like a pot's gonna break over his head.
He's trying to get her to let out her frustration in other ways, in a less destructive manner.
If anything, this might help her get over him. She'll be like, "What was I thinking? He's an idiot."
Exactly. I'm going
I
at
like
this
to
multiple ways.
Of course.
I like to imagine that after he's done talking, it's just back over to Tiny Shame's face, and we just see him flying over us.
Of course, he likes my mom because what's not to like? She's perky, she's beautiful, comes from a good family.
Okay. Again, stop the self-deprecation. There's nothing
You
wrong
hear
with
her
you.
going off on a tangent where she just starts bawling.
Oh God.
But like she just starts bawling or going on a tangent where she like hammers herself down.
Okay. He's going to hug her. You don't go tearing yourself down.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna roll.
I'm feelings change. And you know what? Again, you can't be so upset if somebody doesn't see you the way you want to be seen. That's not fair to you, that's not fair to them. And stop tearing yourself down. You are lovely the way you are. For those of you who are listening, the GM just rolled a D100 and I'm waiting for the response. Oh,
I'm gonna pause it right there. Koi, are you here?
I was looking for you earlier.
Yes, I am here. What's up?
As the
I didn't.
party has progressed, you have seen Tenny and Chambers walk into the night to have a little bit of alone time under the cheer of everybody who were still assembling at the feast. What you also have seen from happening apparently was that Sobek were sitting together with Kolif, and apparently something happened that left her running away crying after she slapped him.
Ha! You don't say. Alright.
And then after a while, he started looking for her. Wherein you heard her yell at him not to touch her. Like in a booming voice.
Oh God! God damn it!
Well, well. Look at the situation we find ourselves in. Yeah, go to her if he heard that.
Koi, you walk into the tent where you see smashed pots strewn about the floor. You see Kolith restraining Sobek, and you hear her
Uh,
crying.
Let me go get my character sheet. Oh gosh! All right. So like I haven't heard any of the conversation,
No,
right?
you haven't heard the conversation.
I just see her crying while Kolith is on top of her.
No, he's
Oh,
holding her,
Yeah.
restraining her from what you can see. But you hear her crying. You see smashed pottery and the smell of alcohol. Um,
all right. There's only one logical thing to do. What? I guess first let's. When I okay. DM. Does Kolith know that I came into the room, or is he
Nope.
too focused?
he is too
Okay.
focused on her.
Okay. Question number 2. Would that mean anything that I do behind Kolith is an advantage, right?
Correctly.
Okay.
Because
I
it
don't.
counts as a sneak attack in a sense, which means that if you do choose to do something towards him,
That's enough, buddy.
Oh dear.
So I'm trying to
Oh
calm her down,
no.
brushing her
Wait, question.
hair, just be like, "You're
Where are they
not
located?
ugly. You're wonderful the way you are." Thump!
she does not have hair. First off, so you're like petting the top of her head, like
Oh, okay, fine. Yeah.
caressing her fake armor plating on top of her head and neck.
Yeah.
Oh no!
I'm damn it. Hey,
How is it that low?
Because the
don't worry.
gods are friendly and nice.
Yeah, honestly.
If I may
Yeah.
ask, where exactly are they located?
They're inside the yurt.
Oh dear.
Yeah, you're not there, dude. You are
You
very
were
much
banished to a
the Shadow Realm.
private tent out here. I would like to
Nope,
point out.
nope, that's not what happened. We did not go into a tent.
No,
Um,
but I'm just saying for
Yeah.
the first night you have been given a tent, so to speak, out
Yeah.
here.
You guys are in the Shadow Realm.
You have been banished to the nightmare realm.
We're
No, I'm in the
I'm
Nightmare
letting you
Realm.
know, I'm letting you right now, I am basically like as far away from the village as possible.
Oh my
It was the mountain or
god.
it was the woods?
Probably towards the woods. I need
Are
a
you in a
tree.
cave?
No, we're not in the cave. No.
Well, there is a
yeah.
little bit forest like out here-ish from the encampment where you guys are staying at. There is
Okay, no,
also...
I'm not that far. I'm basically like closer to the plateau on the side there, like where there isn't going to be as many tents.
Nim's
So-
monument. Oh, sorry. All right, go to Guts. Its monument.
Oh, that's
We're
that's
not.
already.
No, no, she wouldn't go there.
Oh, I know. I'm just being. I'm just.
We're
being
not
big-
recreating a scene from a horror movie.
Yeah.
That
No.
oh, God comes out, it's like hell. As a zombie, and then you have to fight him to the. Never mind. Let's
Exactly. Yeah. It's
not give the DM ideas. All right.
okay.
See you
So
later.
anywho,
Anyway,
I
back to both stuff.
I blast Cola and then to the ground, so he gets off of Sobek, and then I grab him by the collar, and I lift him up into the air, and I will rage because this is a serious matter. You don't make one of the kids cry, and
And
then
in your perspective, it looks like he's forcing himself on her.
exactly.
yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uncle
That makes
Chloe's
perfect
mad.
sense.
Yeah, you're gonna kill this man. So
I will. I actively will kill him. Unfortunately. All right, Cola, you have. I don't even think you can explain your way out of this one. But you
Sorry,
know
I
what?
didn't actually mean to cast it. I just was trying to look at its stats. So
fair.
But you know what? I'll give you this one chance. You know what? I don't even think you deserve a chance. But
No,
let me hear your
dude,
reasoning
you wouldn't be
before you
talking
die.
to me.
No, no, Chloe would. Chloe would grab you, pull you up into the air, hold you up, angry, shaking you, and then in an angry tone, say, "Explain what's going on here."
Okay.
You, you
Just a
have
second. I
fun
need to
stuff.
roll a wisdom save to see if I'm his fight or flight response.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, go for it. Go for it.
Because he's a coward at heart.
But yeah.
Okay. Um. I'm trying to calm her down.
By forcing yourself onto her?
Forcing myself onto her. What sick fuck are you talking about?
Look, wait, actually, he wouldn't be rational about this.
No, dude, you would have thrown me by now.
Okay, I have a question. Is there anything breakable? Like anything
There's
breakable?
still several pots of alcohol in the middle of the yurt next to an unlit fireplace.
Here's a question. No,
I
he's ready to
will
say wouldn't rationalize this.
I will suplex him into the alcohol. What can we do
yes, get
Yes,
him.
WrestleMania!
with a little bit of attitude adjustment? I'm sorry. What do I need to roll?
I think this
There
might
you
be more like a choke slam.
Oh yeah. Actually,
darn
yeah.
it. There's a way for me to look at this without casting it.
Oh,
Hold
I don't
on.
know
You
what
can
I
go
spells.
onto the spell and like go into edit, then you can read like everything it says
It just
about
hit
the
a
spell.
cogwheel beside it.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. I'm sorry.
It's
There
fine.
it is.
No, you're perfectly fine. Oh, it isn't, but you're perfectly fine.
Yeah, I'm trying to find a way to restrain you without killing myself. Okay, so you're so are you gonna roll for the suplex?
Yeah, okay. What, let's not call it a super. Let's call it a choke slam. What do I need to do to choke slam this man into the pots? Looks to the DM and pokes the DM.
Give me a second here.
Okay,
Oh
no.
boy.
That's not the thing to do. I don't have really anything good for restraining.
Oh no. Oh no.
I mean, I can
I-
fuck you up, but I don't want to do that.
The only person who's gonna save you now is Sovek, and if she doesn't step in, I'm throwing you into a portal, Cheeky.
You
I'm
can
throwing you.
throw him. You can easily throw him. Like, you can easily lift him up, especially doing rage, and you can throw him.
I will throw. Like I said, we're just waiting on you to tell us what we have to do to throw him. For me to throw.
You don't need to roll. You can easily throw him because he is such a lightweight. Sorry to call it your character this.
He is.
Oh, okay. Then I choke slam him into the pots, and then get on top of him to restrain him, and then
Beat the shit out of him, 1 HP at a
Yeah.
time by plumbing him.
how did you know? How did you know? Yeah, that's exactly it.
So what I'm going to do, because at this point, Kolith feels like Koi's trying to kill him. So
What gave you that? What gave that away?
as a bonus action, I'm gonna cast Magic Stone.
Oh,
I'm gonna so with when he's been slammed down on the ground,
You
Kolith
pick up
is
one
going.
of the pottery pieces and just fling
Well,
it at him.
he's gonna. Yes, he's gonna grab some pieces of pottery, and he's going to slam. So his bonus action, he's gonna cast that.
okay.
And then as his action, I didn't touch her. I'm trying to calm her down. You can stop me once I've said enough for an action. And she was in here, panicking and destroying the pots. I'm assuming you don't hear me, so go ahead, do your next
He's
action.
too blind in a rage.
Okay.
So
I
take
mean, I
8
just-
damage.
I destroyed the pottery.
You just
Yeah,
yeah,
no.
more of the pottery.
Yeah,
Actually,
You start stomping on him.
Call
No.
it. You take 5 points of damage as some of these shots of pottery digs into your back and spine.
Cool. I
Alright.
cough up a little blood.
Alright. I lift Kolith into the air, like throw him into the air, and then as he's falling down, I'm gonna spear him into a wall.
So at this point, it's probably would it be my turn to do an action?
It
Yeah, I
would, as you're being thrown up into the air.
Okay. As a bonus action, I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark,
Oh,
and now I'm going to throw one of the stones at you.
okay. Nim's gonna be pissed. Oh god, Nim's gonna kill me.
She's gonna kill.
I
both
was
of you.
trying to not. I was trying to let her daughter down easy.
No, don't worry, it's not your fault. It's the
Does a
DM.
20 hit you?
It
Yeah,
should.
that's gonna hit perfectly. What do you mean it should, DM? Dang, have some faith in your boy.
No
My
faith.
this is off 20.
Take
Stop
16
doing
Max
damage.
damage.
that. Dang,
Ah.
60.
Nice.
Max damage with that.
I'm not taking 60. I'm taking 8.
Oh yeah,
I'm ready.
Half.
This is magical damage. You do not
Oh, that's
Actually-
right. Going how it
Actually,
gets physical.
I'm a totem barbarian, DM. I only take psychic damage as full.
Wait, which totem?
Bear totem. I took bear totem. You thought I forgot? No, I took bear totem for a reason. It's amazing.
Koi, calm down! I didn't touch her! Okay, now attack.
Alright. DM, what do I roll to spear this man through a wall?
Spear him through a wall?
Yeah, yeah.
You
I mean,
want to ruin the yacht?
You know what? I'm gonna get in trouble for this.
Pissed.
Let's do
I'm
this.
gonna see if Sobek can calm down the situation.
Yeah, no. The only way Koi's not gonna spear him through and break the year is if Sobek steps in. So you better hope Sobek steps in. Or,
Oh no.
oh no.
You
Oh, this-
feel her trying to grasp onto you, but simply she can't, get a hold of you because she's literally slipping off as she tries to calm you down. Like
Okay.
she's like bawling, and she actually, you do actually take some damage.
From what?
Her claws.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
She has pointy claws.
oh yeah, she does have claws.
It's she's not meaning to scratch you, but she kind of can't control it in this state of mind she's in.
Okay, well, okay. Because of that,
But because she's crying so much, she doesn't really say anything except, crying noises.
that fire, that fire looks very tempting. That fire looks very tempting. Okay. No. Well, since I threw him up into the air, I'll catch him and I'll power bomb him back into the wrecked pottery. What do I need to roll?
Smashed pottery, you're...
Yeah, I'm throwing him back in there because it's broken, so there's probably gonna be a lot of shards on the
Yeah, it's gonna
ground.
help you more.
Yeah, and because I'm slamming him into the ground, I'm hoping it does some more damage.
Oh, it will automatically.
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll that.
No, you know what? This was a good idea to take. Oh,
You take
could have been better.
you take
5
5 damage, Kolev, as you're being slammed into the ground.
Okay.
And then, yeah,
I'm looking
okay.
rough. I'm looking real rough.
How rough are we talking here?
A little over halfway to killing me.
Oh. Now, Colin, don't. Okay, don't worry. Koi won't kill you.
Oh
He'll
no,
just
I'm gonna
knock you
kill you.
Oh.
You're screwed.
Oh. Okay. I guess this is.
Oh no,
This is-
dude. I'm not gonna kill you. And neither
I
one
get
of
it.
us are gonna kill each other. It's fine.
No. Koi wouldn't kill Kolith because that's Nim's decision to. Because
Yeah,
this is Nim's.
You're just restraining me.
Well,
Yeah, I'm
that's
just-
funny. Kolev is about to die, and so is Koi, apparently, so it's gonna be great.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, I'm good. I'm not even at half health, guys. I'm
What do you
living.
think Sobek will do to you if you kill him?
I'm not going to kill him. I'm gonna knock him out.
Yeah. It's all gonna be good. So anywho, I'm going to throw another magic stone at you. Oh, as my action. Come on.
Disadvantage since you're... Because you're... No, wait, you're not restrained because you got thrown.
No, he's been
out.
throwing me.
That's right.
Yeah, I've been throwing him.
Okay, first. Come on. Why aren't you casting? Okay, well, fine. I'll do it. I'll do it this way. I'm sorry. It's not.
You don't need to
Casting the word.
recast it. You have 3 pieces of pottery.
Oh, I know, but I put it in my attack into my attack segment, and it's not.
Give me a second. I'm taking a look at it.
Maybe it's just you have to restart the page.
Well, I could easily roll it, so it's not a big deal.
Yeah, that's true. Oh,
9.
I missed.
I believe that misses.
Yep, that's a miss.
Koi, I swear I didn't touch her. She was. She's
Yeah,
just upset. I was trying to calm her down.
Koi's gonna bite through that rock, grab Kolith by the leg.
Before
Swing
you do anything,
Oh yeah, what's up?
she jumps on top of him.
Oh, on top of Kolith?
Yeah.
Okay.
And she screams at you. Don't hurt him! Koi. Stop hurting him.
Koi's gonna look at her like he's. Oh, actually, let me make a wisdom saving throw because this.
Yeah.
You are way out into the engulfing of rage, I would like to point out.
Yeah, no, but
If you're a
the
berserker,
whole
you'd be a frenzied rage.
the whole thing about it is that Koi, because it's her, specifically her, Koi would,
Getting in the way.
I don't know, Koi won't stop. Like he would hesitate to hit him because you know it's Nim's daughter and he's not gonna hurt Nim's daughter.
Roll your save, man. Roll your save.
Yeah, okay, I guess that would work. Yeah, no, that would work. Koi would stare down at Kolith mainly, but when Sobek steps in the way, he's gonna stop and tell her, move. I'm not doing this with you. I'm doing this with him. I'm not gonna kill him. That's Nim's decision, not mine.
She glares at you.
Oh, Koi's not unfazed by it. He's still looking at Kolith.
Yeah, but he would have laughed at that.
I will not let anyone touch him. Not you, not Mal, no one. And you see her brandishing her claws. And you hear this deep rumbling. Coming from her.
I'm going. Kolith is going to put his hand and on her. I'm assuming that he can reach her leg because she's standing on top of him.
Yeah.
Calm down, everyone. Just take a breath. He hacks up some blood. There's been a misunderstanding. He's gonna try and sit up. Yeah, he's gonna try and sit up.
No. I mean, that's what Koi would have said. Oh yeah? And what misunderstanding would that be?
She was just having a tough time, and I was trying to calm things down, you know?
I'm not asking. I'm asking her. Dang it, DM. Man, Nim's gonna kill me. Nim's gonna kill me for all the damage muttering.
She's still crying. Well, she's looking at you, claws brandished, growling, and then the growling subsides. He rejected me. Why?
Gosh darn it. Alright. Wisdom saving throw. Let's do this. Okay. Come on. Oh, okay.
If
What
you were
do
to
you
fail,
mean?
it's gonna be like
I'm not gonna lie. If he failed, I was gonna rip a hole into the reality and
he's gonna be like,
from
"You dare make my niece cry?"
yeah, that's exactly what I was gonna do. I was gonna beat the bricks off of him. What do you mean? But what the Koi says is, what do you mean he rejected you?
Roll me a perception, Koi.
Perception. Perception. Something I'm totally good at with a +1.
You know, if
Have you?
Shibboleth was there and
9.
I
I give.
would almost give you advantage on this one because you also have been spending a lot of time around them, so you do get
Oh,
advantage on this one.
okay. Uh, can you
I'll,
delete that one?
Okay.
It's fine. I'll just roll again. Nat 20.
As you look at her, there's definitely something off about the way she looks because she's in a dress, and last you checked her, looked at her, at least earlier today,
Mm-hmm.
because of the way she was wearing her clothes, she didn't notice that she was starting to have very feminine features. As you're looking at her in her clothing, and it's kind of the shell, but you can definitely see that this is not a child you're looking at. This is definitely much
A
more
young woman.
of a young adult, if anything, late teenager, young adult,
Boy,
out of her physical looks. Also, that she's like almost twice as tall.
who? How would you? How would? Huh. Koi looks. Koi's face goes from anger to mixed confusion about the whole situation. What happened to you? Why you? Did you grow up? Never mind that. What do you mean? Wait. Okay. Let me try and understand this for Colith's sake. You're telling me he rejected you.
I rejected her idea about a prank. It's fine. She just got she just got a little upset, and everything's okay, Koi. You don't need
Quiet,
to dig any deeper.
Colif.
Ooh. No,
She's
Koi's
still on
looking
top of me, so he's just gonna lay back.
Koi's looking at Sobek for the answer. Even though Kolith is saying something, and you can see that he wants to do something. but he's not. He's just staring at Sobek, waiting for an answer from her.
He rejected me when I might have made a pass at him.
Ooh, I.
I came
Oh, this
here
is a.
to vent my frustration, my anger, and he tried to comfort me.
Kolith,
I might just have
leave.
hoped that he would have said yes at least.
Kolith's gonna put up a hand like to her to stop her for a bit. Kolith, leave both of us right now. I want to talk to her privately.
Koi, I hope you know you're an ass.
I will throw you into a portal if you don't leave at this right moment.
And I'll rip you to shreds if you ever hurt him. He's mine.
Koi,
I don't want to hear it from you. I want to talk to her. Maybe, maybe I'll give you an apology tomorrow.
Koi,
Maybe I won't.
this
What?
is the second time that you have attacked me for no frickin' reason. This is the second time that I'm gonna turn the other cheek and walk away. Don't let it happen again. I am sick of you acting the fool. I have tried to save your life more than once. I have tried to be nice. I've tried to be friendly. And you keep hurting me. He puts on a smile again. You can almost hear the cracking. I'm going to be a good person now.
Funny coming from the person who's caused more trouble than necessary. Sure, you may have done
You're
some
right.
good.
I've caused so much trouble. I'll endeavor not to. He just turns away and walks away from you.
Koi, Koi doesn't look back at Kolith, just allowing it to happen. And then once Kolith is far enough, he's gonna walk up to Sobek. Wait, am I taller than her?
You're still taller than her, yes. Like, you
Okay,
have to
then he's
remember,
gonna
she. Roll me an intelligence check, actually.
intelligence. Dang it! Why? Why couldn't it be wisdom?
Because you need to roll to use your
Check.
memories. That's an int check. Or
Oh, oh,
save. But
oh, my bad, my bad.
but
My
still
bad.
a 6. Still a 6.
Yeah, it would still be a 6. There's no modifier to int.
Nah, she
10.
should still be a kid. There's no way that she grew up in the span of the last 13 days ish.
Koi's gonna kneel, put a hand on her shoulder, like while kneeling in front of her,
This
and
doesn't
then
make
let's
sense that she went from child to an adult.
yeah, I would assume so. Koi's a bit flabbergasted about it, but he's gonna take one knee, put a hand on her shoulder, and then say, "What? What? You tried to make a pass on him?
Yeah, I did. Because I like him. Okay?
Koi lets out a heavy sigh. And he said no to you, I'm guessing.
Yes, he did.
Alright. Okay, so alright. Understand. I'll tell you this now. I am sorry for reacting the way I did. I'm sorry to you, not Cola.
You shouldn't say sorry to me. You should be sorry for him. He's hurt. Also, Kolev, before you walk out of the tent, Sobek slipped something into your hand.
Actually, if it's a note saying come meet me after 8, you're going to kill him.
He will palm it and continue out the door.
Okay.
He'll look at it when he gets to the location that I sent you.
Okay. I'm not going to apologize to him. Well, I will eventually, but understand that when you hear one of the one of the kids that you're looking after
I'm not a
screaming
kid. I haven't been a kid in over a week. In almost well, the last 5 days. Why would you say I'm still a kid?
because, like Nim likes to say, you may be grown up, but you're still a kid to us. You're still our kid. Doesn't mean I does not mean I does not mean me and Nim are dating or anything. It's just that we still see you as a child. Our child. No matter how told you could. So wait. So let me get this straight. You've been an adult for how long? Hmm. Wait. Hmm? Give me one moment.
No, no. No,
All right.
you're good. God just died. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's not you, it's him.
I was so worried. I
I
was
know
so worried.
it's been happening to me a lot too.
It's happened to me at least a
Oh,
few times.
She grabs onto her bosom and says, "If I were to, I wouldn't have these now, would I?"
please don't do that. Please, look. I'm glad
I
you're growing
haven't
up.
been a kid in the last 5 days. I don't care. I don't want you to treat me as a kid. I want you to treat me as a person at least.
Okay, but you have to understand my response is still valid because again, all I heard was you screaming, you slapping him, and what do I come back to the year to? Pottery destroyed, him trying to restrain you. You see where I'm going with this.
Fine. But you should still say sorry to him.
I ain't. I will apologize to him. Maybe tomorrow. Okay.
You better say sorry to him before the 3 days. Else you and I will have a problem, Koi.
Young Koi's gonna do that heavy sigh, face palm is like, ugh. I wonder how Nim does it. Nim's so much better at this than me. Fine. I will apologize to him. But you have to understand, this is a serious matter. And if you have feelings about someone, you should at least let Nim know, if not one of us.
But that's why I were seeing if he at least reciprocated it, because he's always
No,
had a
no,
little bit
I mean,
special interest in me, and I thought that maybe it was a little bit more than just.
uh, and I understand. I understand, but you have to let us know so at least we can help, and at least one of, if something like this were to happen, at least one of us could explain the situation to the other one, because he almost died. Kolith, I will not lie, Kolith almost died because of this mishap.
Don't you think that if he tried to force himself on me, I would have ripped him apart? How weak do you think I am? And as this discussion goes on, Seamus and Tenny, you're taking a sweet walk.
Yeah. So she initially would have grabbed his um
Sleeve?
sleeve.
Yeah, you grab the sleeve.
Right. But then she would have, as soon as they were kind of like out of the yurt's area, she would have let go of him, wrapped her arms around herself, and started like speed walking. uh, Kind of like, as again in an area where there isn't, where there's more privacy. She wants to get. She's basically trying not to have a panic attack, and she just needs to get away from all the noise.
Seamus would be following behind her, and when he feels they've gone a good distance away and relatively alone, he's going to ask, "Is everything alright, Tenny?"
If there's like a tree or a rock, she's gonna lean on it. You're probably like a little out of, maybe you might even be like out of breath because she's just like sped up. Um, she's gonna lean on a rock, just both hands, head down, and she's breathing really, really hard. She's, I don't know what's wrong with me. Everything is so loud. I can just like nothing. Everything is so loud. Everything is so sharp that even the breeze is just screaming in my ears. I don't know what happened. Like I don't know if I uh drank something or Sobek did something to me, but I could.
To feel like
And
uh,
you're just intoxicating.
and I will be truthful with you right now, Tenny. I'm feeling the exact same thing about you right now. And I know I'm not sure about how you came about, but I'm sure mine is partially because of Cole of what he gave me. I don't know what it was, but ever right before we were kissed, started feeling like this, and I've been really trying really hard to keep it together.
Holy something.
He gave me. We went up to where he took me and Court to get it back. He gave me two drinks. One was a normal tea, and another was said to be given to. He said was given to people, to couples, to give them more energy. I thought it was just like if they felt tired, they give them a bit more energy to wake up, but I don't think that's the case. I think it meant something else. And I think that's what's happening with you as well right now. You were given something to for that same effect.
Okay. She'll like look at the ring and she'll take it off. Hopefully, maybe it will like lessen the feeling. What should we do?
I honestly I don't know what to do.
Hmm.
I mean, part of me wants to just hold you in my arms and kiss it to no end, but the other part of me is trying to keep everything together.
Her resolve or break a little bit when you say that. You just hear just a longing.
I mean, it's not like I don't want to. It's just I don't want to be under the effects of whatever herbs were given.
That okay? Yeah, makes sense. Um, okay. Well, I will just go somewhere else, and you go somewhere else as well, and I'll see you in the morning. And she will. She won't really walk away. She doesn't really. Um, she's just waiting. She's kind of waiting for your response. It's hard to do with the DM. But
The DM has stepped away.
yeah, I know, but like, would he made us do rolls or something to see if we can even tear ourselves away from each other? You know what I mean? I did take the ring off, so
Okay.
I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to grab myself something really quickly to eat because I am absolutely starving. We have been at it for like almost 2 hours. Hadn't had anything to eat yet since breakfast. Um, can someone give me a quick sit rep about what happened while I stepped away?
Tenny has removed her ring to try to lessen the overstimulation, and they realize that they both have been dosed with something, and so Tenny eh, suggested that they might not be in their right minds, so we might want to take a step back. And they wanted to know if they needed to make any rolls. Well, at least she wanted to know if they needed to make any rolls.
yeah, because Seamus said, I want to do things to you, but another part of me doesn't want to do it in this state of mind. So, and then her response was, okay, then I'll go somewhere and you go somewhere else and I'll see you in the morning. And she's
Okay.
waiting for his response.
Roll
Oh
me, both of you
my!
may roll me concentration check, because you've been holding out for quite a while, and let's see if you fail this moment.
Please, please fail. Please, that's all I ask.
Okay, so that is wisdom. Right. Seamus.
Seamus, you better
Wait,
fail.
listen.
Seamus, you better fail. If you
You can't
pass
check
a
or
good,
can't save.
I think it's wisdom. Wait, is it wisdom? I did wisdom, or is it concentration? Constitution. No, you're right. It's constitution. Never mind. Let me do it.
Seamus, you better
Even
fail.
better.
Seamus, you better fail, or else I'm gonna throw you into a. I'm gonna do this.
Shh,
Oh,
stop it.
I
Stop
hate
it.
it here. I hate it here. I'm leaving. I hate it here.
What do you say, DM?
You both pass. So you are able to resist the urge to go at it with each other here, where it's private.
What do you say to her, Seamus?
After Seamus has heard Tenny say that she was going to walk off somewhere else and see him in the morning, he begins to turn. He turns around and begins to walk away, but then he stops, remembers what he said. Oh, remember what she said the other day about how his kid be more selfish, because you did say that, right? To Seamus?
Yeah, I did. Like she doesn't. Okay, she doesn't want to push him in any sense, like in the sexual sense, right? Because she knows how that feels, right? So she did say, like, you can do whatever you want, but like only when you're ready to do it. Like she gave you full permission to do whatever you want, but she's not going to pressure you. So when you said
So-
I'm not in the right mind, she was just like, okay.
Yeah, he stops, remembers that, punches both of his fists, turns around, walks fast to Tenny, just holds her in his arms, and just goes for the kiss.
My God. Okay, yeah. So no saves are needed. She is just yeah.
You give
She
in to the fire. And that's what you'll be spending the next couple of hours on. So
Yeah, he
we'll
just
have a
kisses him.
nice
That
fade to black here as they.
I
As
would
they
say
become
they kiss for like a
together.
bit. The Seamus will stop, pick her up, Princess Style, just carry her straight towards the tent, and then fade to black.
Ooh, that's my man. That's the Seamus I know and love. That's the Seamus Colip was speaking about. Not this. Okay, bye, Tenny. We don't need. But bye, Tenny. We need come here, come here, my loving wife, and that's the Seamus we need.
Apparently, Tenny just lost power. Dang thunderstorms.
Gosh darn storms.
Excuse me, the fuck what?
Tenny. Just lost
Her
power.
power,
Tenny hours.
and really bad that she's going through a thunderstorm right now, of which I'm about to have one here in a couple hours, which will be way before session ends. I mean,
Yeah,
way after session ends.
she says 1 second. She's coming. She's coming.
But we were doing
That's-
a fade to black. So GM, would you like to jump to another
Scene?
person or?
Yes, we'll be
Oh.
jumping to another scene.
Yes. Uh,
Couldn't get in the
Okay.
house.
Mm.
so who we jumping to? Colith, who's
Colif,
yeah, I
Okay.
knew it.
as you're sitting by the shrine up here,
Mm-hmm.
Wait, I can't see the ping.
as you
Where?
try as you
Ah.
drown your pain in multiple ways of ingesting this sweet alcohol, many different small spirits comes to you as they sense your distress and wants to pay you back for always being good to them. They want to be good to you.
Well, once. I'm having a rough day. He gives him a weak smile. I can talk the way I like to talk to you. It's fine. That Hapakika. That's what I'm doing. It'll be okay. He reaches over and pats one on the head. Your guys are cute. Did you know that? I just got my ass beat. All for trying to be not an asshole. Ugh. Ugh. Bet you didn't know that Koi. He's a bit of a dick. He's always swinging, trying to be a white knight. Ugh. He takes a random pot shard out of his shoulder. Ugh. Best. It's okay. It's okay. I need him for a bit longer. Once I'm done with him, then we can cross that bridge when we get there. He pours a little bit of the drink into the offering cup. You guys are good listeners. Sorry for bothering you so much. I keep getting in your way and keep calling you down. Hope you liked the hats, though.
You see that most of the spirits still wearing the hats, those who physically can. The fire spirits can't really carry a hat, so it just disappears in smoke.
I'll use earth molding to make him a stone hat.
It's too heavy for him, he can't wear it.
Oh no!
He tries to
I
lift
have
it up, and then it just collapses on top of him, and you just see smoke from where he was.
Would an earth cane work? A little dapper cane. If not, that's fine. I'm just I'm just trying to make them look adorable.
I
You
know.
know.
We'll figure some. You can maybe figure something out for when it is. But as you sink and sulk
Yep.
by the shrine, night passes. And here I would say we take a small break so I can get something food in me. And apparently I also need to help my fiance carrying up the little one because she just got home. So we'll take a small break here of like 15 minutes. How does
Radio.
that sound?
It sounds fantastic.
Yep.
So the viewers will be back here in a bit. See you guys around.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Oh, just so you know, no, Koi, I'm not actually mad in any way. Just the character's mad.
No, I understand. Don't worry. You're not
Understand.
mad. The Olaf is mad.
Yeah.
Also, amazing roleplay so far. I would like to point that out for everyone here. But
Hooray.
I'll
Oh,
be back here in a bit. I'm just gonna need to go downstairs and pick up the little one, and then I'll
Yeah.
be back. So I'll
Go
be
do what
back
you need to
soon.
do.
I won't lie to you. I went to the kitchen for a bit and just got back. What did I miss?
Oh, Kolith sulked for a little bit. He's making nice little things for the spirits and giving them a little bit of booze and making little dapper canes for the fire spirits.
I see.
You know, important stuff. He's honestly he's just trying to make himself feel better because he's
I
had a
kind of.
a hell of a day.
I think
He
you can
is
make a hat with. I'm just trying to figure out what kind of material you can make a little hat with that'll be light enough for a spirit. That's not flammable.
Yeah, honestly, um at this point there's probably nothing. There's like there I could throw together something, but it would require knowledge that there's no way that my character would have.
Wait, wouldn't Kolov know how to mold earth into a hat?
You
That's what he
think?
tried to do, but it was too heavy.
That's
I mean, one I thought of was like using soapstone. Like I've actually held it in the past, and it's rather lightweight and very easy to carve with.
I don't think we
Yes,
know. Or,
but that would also assume that there was some nearby.
mm-hmm.
The other thing that he could, in theory, do is if there was as some shale, he could make he could turn some of the fibers of shale into a little fiberglass into a poor man's fiberglass hat, but that would require more knowledge than Kolith would have.
You know, I just realized something.
Hmm.
When the girl is gone, it's a boys' night out. It's a boys' session. Woo! Boys
Oh yeah,
rule.
and Kolith is
I'm
really trying not to poison you in your sleep.
You can try. You
No,
can
no,
try.
dude.
What's your constitution?
No, I mean generally speaking, I have another character in the background if need be, so I'm prepared. Also, my
Oh
tongue
no,
is full.
he wouldn't want to kill Koi. He'd want Koi to come crawling to him.
Damn. So you can,
Because he's uh, uh, because right now he's super angry, and Koi keeps on attacking him with his back turned to him. Koi has tried to attack him 3 times, succeeded twice.
oh, no, the other time was just playful, but yeah, I get you. I get you.
Yeah. But so he is right now Kolith does Kolith is just super bad because you kicked the shit out of him.
Dude, I
Um,
was so ready to not. No, seriously, Koi wouldn't have killed Cola. He would have knocked him out because, again, he doesn't get the decision when it comes to the kids. It's Nim.
yep. I'm just kind of upset that he didn't get the opportunity to he almost had his power attacks all set up.
Yeah.
If he wouldn't have missed that last attack, his attack would have been 2d6 plus 8 damage. Oh, sorry, plus a d8 plus 4 damage.
I would have asked. I would have asked Pass if I could fuse magic into the fist so I could dimension punch him, cold
Oh
and
yeah.
see what happens. That was gonna be cool.
Oh yeah, that would have been entertaining. It would have again pissed Colin off. He's a god damn it. I told you not to do any of that.
And
And
pretty
then
sure
he
That
that
you care about.
and pretty sure that magical punch that toward dimension would be the straw that breaks the camel's back.
Well, the
no,
thing
it
is
definitely.
that Colin was going to sit you down and talk about you learning how to use your powers, and he was going to give you a few
Mhm.
suggestions. Um,
Not anymore.
no, he has to. He made a deal. He made a deal ill with your wife, so he has to.
You know, I love how Colith is like, I want to make Koi beg and plead with me to help him. But all I've been doing is begging and pleading with him to help me.
No, you've been trying to hurt him. You haven't
No, I
asked him
mean
for
like
any help.
yeah, I haven't. I mean I'm saying that Colith that's what Colith wants. He wants Koi to actually run to him and ask for help. And Koi's just like, nah, let me just vibe in my corner. We'll see what's up.
Yeah, but honestly, what he's going to suggest is, um, he thinks that the only reason why the critter or found you is because you keep making holes in the same area. So he was going to suggest that you practice your powers on the
Somewhere on the
on
way.
the walk on our travels.
Oh, so it's because it's like since
So
Astrocard is in this area, it's like you create a portal in another area, and it will take him a while to notice that hey, there's another
Not
portal here.
Astrocard.
And he realizes
yeah,
It's
it is
not that.
Astrocard.
It's not. No, it's not. The
It
eyeball
is.
guy. The eyeball.
Yeah,
And the
it's
tentacle.
Astrocard.
That's no, it's not.
It is. I'm telling you.
That eyeball had tentacles.
No, it
Azragar is a
literally
snake.
isn't.
Oh, okay.
it's an
He,
unknowable being.
Alane told you this.
Yep.
I will jump into that portal and fight it like a man. No, I won't. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die
You
if I
can't
do that.
perceive it.
I just
I
want to
can jump
say
in.
that when when the whole running over passionate kiss happened and then my power immediately went out, I yelled no.
That timing was perfect.
That timing could not have
What you
been more
missed?
perfect.
I told Baz that after a little bit, James pulled away and picked Teddy up pencil style and carried him to the tent. And then I fade to black.
Fade to black. Very good. Very good.
Yeah, I hope you fuckers are happy that Seamus has now made the first move.
Yes.
Finally,
Yeah.
finally, Seamus isn't. Oh, hi, Tenny.
And Nim missed it.
Seamus is like, come here, Tenny.
Yep. Well, what would have been absolutely hilarious is Nim hearing that the whole conversation he had with Sobek would have been the worst ever.
Oh, if it was Nim instead of Koi, oh boy, oh boy, was that gonna end up horribly
yeah,
wrong.
Coulter was trying so hard to not embarrass her by getting her to admit to you that she made a pass at him. He was trying so hard to get you to
Well, I
back
ain't got,
off.
Yeah, she seemed fine though, admitting the truth.
you know what
but
got
he was trying to.
I know
not-
what you were trying to do, yeah.
Yeah,
yeah. The thing that got me the most is if Colin made like some joke in that moment, like coughing up blood and all of that, and he made a joke while laughing, Koi would have absolutely pushed Sobek out of the way and beat the shit out of him.
yeah.
As you should. As you should. As her uncle, as you know, barbarian raging uncle, as you should.
Yeah. I hate being a totem barbarian. I can't die.
No,
The
it's
only
great.
time I've ever, the only time I've
My other
ever
character is a barbarian. Oh man, she's a barbarian cleric. Barbarian cleric for roleplay reasons, not for optimal gameplay, trust me. But
Yeah.
she's such a tank. I love it.
I what? Look, there's been so many. There's only been one time where Koi almost died, and that was fighting a crocodile. Well, a crocodile guardian, but that was the only like real imminent. Well, also the forest, but besides those two moments, Koi's been really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My whole problem is my guy's not really built for hand-to-hand combat. He's meant to fight at range.
Of course, because he's a
And I
ranger.
Yeah, he's a
And I
ranger.
caught him off guard. I caught him off guard with an Eldritch Blast into the choke slam and pop up power bomb.
Oh yeah, you just
Question:
kept slamming him down into things.
Does
Yeah.
that just bread make fire?
Oh, when Pat said, "Hey, there's fire near there," I was like, "Oh, do I do it? Do I throw Kolith into the fire after drenching him in alcohol and accidentally killing off another character?"
That would have
If I
been so bad. He literally gave you guys his medicines and the building materials and help move the tribe forward, and then just kill him before he gets a chance to do anything.
Boy, it's just like never again. Sets you aflame.
Koi watches as Kolith burns the fire, never again. And
Never again.
then he ends up dying because of Sobek. And then we have Void comes back after a week. What the fuck happened? I leave you
Every
guys
time
for
he goes
one
away, somebody dies. Oh,
Seamus,
It go near.
Seamus and Tenny like roll out of the tent at like noon the next day, and she's like, "Huh?"
and there's just a burnt corpse.
There's one burnt corpse. There's one that looks like it's been slashed and mauled to death. And then you have Nim who's standing over the corpse, shaking her head.
Oh no! Sobek is crying over the corpse, or is crying over the burnt corpse, orbs drenched in blood, and Nim's like, "What the hell?"
And I'm back.
Welcome back, yeah.
Gunnar, you need to let us know what Nev's reaction is when she watches the stream to everything that happened.
I just made the joke that I just put there and the thing that Colin killed Koi. I just wanted to see her reaction. Hopefully she doesn't kill you. I hope she doesn't kill you.
Honestly, she knows as my character could kill Ilkoi, so she probably wouldn't be that surprised.
Yeah, no, but she'd be upset. That's the thing. And then she's gonna shout at me as well. Like, what the fuck? I can't leave you guys alone. What do you mean? Kolith and Koi fought each other to the death.
To be fair, he got into my stash and tried to
You
do
never
things.
go
So
into a
it's
man's.
currently storming out. I cannot guarantee that I won't have another power outage,
Power.
but I have my Bluetooth headphones, so I'll be able to hop in on Discord on my phone if it happens again.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have no idea how good the
Reception is gonna be.
how good the mic is gonna be, because I literally just got these yesterday. They're brand new.
Yeah. I
but-
summon you, power of the storm. Wait, DM. I have a question, right? Like, this is just a hypothetical, right? But if Koi Dimension punched Kolith during that fight, what would have happened?
Dimension punch.
Good question. What happens when you open a rift into the immaterial plane, into a person?
Ooh. Oh, they
Oh.
dematerial. Oh, damn.
It'd be like a
Ooh,
Mortal
yeah.
Kombat brutality.
that.
I would be aware of the hole.
Yeah.
No, the thing was, I was gonna punch him by like fusing some of that magic into my fist, and then punch him with that, with that power to rip a hole in reality.
I think that's called One Punch Man. You just created One
One
Punch Man.
punch.
Yeah.
It's fine.
No, that I feel like if I did go down that path, then we wouldn't have a village, and they would kill us all.
I just would have played as Colith's brother, other who just arrived, like looking for his brother.
The charismatic one.
Yes, exactly.
He
Oh
just
my.
arrives to have.
At
He
each
just arrives
each
to
character
have-
you get more and more charismatic.
Okay, Gut was.
That was amazing, man. I loved Gut. Gut
I miss Gut so
was
much.
amazing.
Gut was charismatic.
No.
I love Gut. I love.
He was a
Gut-
huggable teddy bear.
Mm,
I miss Gut. I miss
mean,
Gut.
like, oh yeah, like everyone, like he's charismatic, yes, but like, is he charismatic in game?
I think he was.
No, he had a negative.
Yeah, exactly.
Dang
Because
it, man.
he was a but he was a walking, talking himbo. He did not know how to deal with a lot of the stuff, and he had such severe psychological issues. An inferiority complex is brought upon by his sister constantly telling him that he's worthless.
Yeah. Oh, poor guy. Teddy was gonna
should've
fix him. I can
No.
fix him.
Her
I
can-do attitude seems to shine through there.
Yeah.
But
I
let's
would've-
get back into game.
All right.
Okay. So yeah, Kolith is just going to be drunkenly giving the spirits stone canes, and pouring them a little bit of alcohol into their offering bowls. And if they want little houses, he's just drunk enough. He'll be just drunk enough that he'll be happy to mold them little houses. And even if they don't want the houses, he'll still make them because he is convinced that they want them.
Mhm. As you sit in your drunken stupor, after a while you feel a pair of hands
Oh God, not another one!
Yes.
caressing you from your shoulder down to your onto your chest, and you feel someone hugging you from behind.
He's gonna stiffen up. Who's there? He's gonna slowly put his hand on the hand that is hugging him.
You feel
I could.
you feel a very raw, almost leathery skin.
Hey, Sobek. He'll turn around.
As you turn around, you hit yourself into her snout.
I'm like,
He'll stumble back.
And she, like, for a moment, like, looks completely confused about what just happened.
You keep growing there. He'll cover his face for a moment. Oh.
Sorry, I didn't mean to.
Nah. It's all okay. I'm just making some little houses for these guys.
I can see that. You see the little water spirits? They come over to her and start dancing around her.
They seem to like you. Well, that's good.
Why wouldn't they? We have the same element, after all.
I'm sorry, could you repeat that?
Why wouldn't they? We have the same element, is what she said.
No, I'm just saying that I figured, but it's just nice to see it. These guys don't seem to like very many people, or at least people don't seem to give them, the time of day.
No. It's because it's still strange, for my belief.
Not that strange. And honestly, it's simple to get them to like you. Just give them a little bit of attention. He'll sit down. And he'll look up at her. I'm sorry that I hurt you. I really didn't mean to. I was trying to, not be an ass. It's so easy for me to be an ass. I keep being one.
No, it's just me being rash. And I'm sorry to put you in that spot, Mike.
Don't be sorry. You got hurt. Everybody acts stupid when they get hurt. Everybody reacts in the way that they're always looking back and being like, that was a dumb decision. We all do it. It just means that you're alive, that you're not perfect. And frankly, that just makes you, just brings you down to earth. Makes you a little bit less, I'm an all-powerful being. Makes you likable, No one likes a perfect person. They want to see in little imperfections, little divots in your personality and who you are. If we were all super shiny, clean, perfect, we'd all be bored shitless. It's the thing.
She sits down next to him.
He's going to start humming a song from his childhood, from the wastes. Oh, sorry, from the grass sea. Just a song about how the endless sky, the burning sun, and how the grass always rolls out, and a family to come home to. He'll put his head back against the stone, and it might slide down and put his head might rest on her shoulder just a little bit. It's tough. Life's tough.
I know.
I suppose that you have the memories of how many generations? I guess you'd know.
Countless.
That's gotta suck, Because no matter what, you always be like, oh, well, this version of me did this, and that version of me did that, and you're always comparing yourself to... Well, I would imagine I'd be doing that. I'd be comparing my life, my current incarnation to whatever or incarnation twice removed did. That just seems like a raw deal.
It's like memories, but I know they're not my own. All those flickering lights like the stars themselves. As she, does a wave with her hand up into the sky, and you see all the small blinking lights of stars above.
He'll watch them. Well, I hope to me, the best version of yourself is the one right here. Now, frankly, it's the only one I know. But still, it's obviously the best one. He gives her a small smirk. He's kind of closing his eyes a little bit. And don't blame yourself with what happened to Koi. He's an ass. But he's an ass that means well. I just really wish he'd stop hitting me from behind, Keeps doing that. He was just trying to look out for you. We all are.
Oh boy.
God.
As you starts to drift off into slumber, you feel a pair of lips kissing you. Gently, softly.
Colt is going to slam the back of his head into the rocks. Knox, just out of sheer surprise.
Your head was already resting back at the rock, so it's just like you suddenly try to pull back, but you can't. Moment.
Yeah. He's gonna open his eyes like, no.
You see a human face you don't recognize at first, but you do recognize the eyes.
It's not the fact that you had a lizard face.
No, but
Sorry, this is just Tim. This is player talking to himself. Sorry.
I know.
He's gonna. Okay. I need to think about this for a half tick. So pushing her away is not the thing to do because it's going to hurt her again. But at the same time, he doesn't want to lead her on. Okay. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. He's going to try to grab her cheeks and sort of gently push her away, and he goes, "No, this isn't what I want. And you know that this isn't what I want." Is she going to try to insist at this
No.
point? Okay.
No. The moment is she just kissed you for a moment, and she was actually about to pull away when you like pushed her away.
Okay. Okay, that's... If it was just a peck, my apologies. I misunderstood.
That's fair. That's fair.
Okay. So he's still going to be startled, but he's not going to try and push her away because it was just a peck. So he's going to open his eyes and see that she's turned herself human. No.
Only
Why'd you
her head, so to speak.
Yeah. Why'd you do that? I mean, both. Oh. Don't get me wrong. Flattered, but I already made it clear that this isn't what I wanted.
I know. Just a small gift of appreciation. And she gets up, and you see that her face turns back into that of the crocodile. I know that you don't want me, and I respect that, but you said so pretty things to me, and I just want to return. that beauty.
But you don't need to return it.
I felt like I had to. Sleep well. I won't bother you anymore. And she starts walking away into the night.
Okay. I don't. Oh God, what would he do?
You are also drunk, so
Yeah. Okay. He's not gonna be thinking the clearest. He's going to try to stand up. Sobek, let me walk you to the yurt. Your
No, no.
mom's gonna be worried about you.
She's already asleep. There's no
Don't
need.
worry. It's all good. I'd feel guilty if I didn't. You know?
You need your rest, Kolev.
Just promise me that you'll go back to the yurt. Okay?
I will. Don't.
Okay, he's gonna stagger back down. He's going to pull out he's gonna take his cloth gambeson and just use it as a shirt as a
Pillow?
as a blanket. And he's gonna he's just gonna sleep next to the altar. And just not know what to do with himself. Because his world just became is super complicated. He'll probably be thinking about how life was so much more straightforward when it was just him and his brother. Trying not to die.
Mm-hmm. But the night settles down, and you drift off to sleep. When you wake up, Olaf, the next morning, your gambeson is used as a pillow, is the first thing you noticed.
Odd.
And the other thing there is that you feel a blanket has been laid on top of you.
Okay. Does the blanket stand out to me in any way? Is it a blanket that I know?
Out of the patterns on it, you recognize it's some of the same patterns that are on the clothes Nim usually wear. So it's probably family markings on the brim of the blanket, so to speak.
Okay. He's going to he's gonna scratch his head and try and stretch his back. Fold up the blanket and take it to Nim's family's house. Well,
But
there's
there's also another thing.
And I just realized I never looked at what Sobek handed off to me when I left the yurt after being assaulted. But
You, the first thing you also see as you wake up is a small clay vessel, like tiny one.
mm-hmm. I'm going to inspect it.
Well, it's this. Well, what would be the good size of it? It is like 2 inches wide, 4 inches tall, so to speak, and it's roundish.
Mhm.
But there is a little bit of a shape to it, you could call it. Do you look what's inside of it?
Of course.
As you look inside of it, you see that there is a golden liquid.
Do I want to see if I can recognize what it is. I'm assuming a medicine check will do me the best. The 12.
It looks like water, but it's not water because of the color. And it doesn't have any odor of any sort. You're not entirely sure what this is. With a 12. You know that it's like water, but it is not inside the water because of its golden texture.
Was there any markings on the a pot? On the vial?
The vial, clay vial, did have a very intricate patterns of black. Sorry about that. The little one is being a little bit moody right now.
Well, it's all good. I'm trying to figure out if I should be drinking this now or later.
Drink it now. It's not poison.
Finds a strange liquid. Let's drink it.
Yeah, that's part of where I am. I'm like, this is obviously they wanted me to drink it right away, but I don't know what it is. I'm pretty sure I know who put it there, and I doubt that she would try to kill me.
It was me all along. I followed
yes,
her to the location.
it would be hilarious if it was actually you. Find that someone has stolen all my poisons and thrown it in this, and I'm like, Oh, it's fine. Drink it. Okay,
But you
Tim.
also see that it has a small leather strap, like really, really thin leather strap tied around just below the neck of the vial, so you could carry it with you.
Then
It's
I'll
really,
throw it in. I'm sorry, you were saying something?
it's a very beautiful piece, almost as if it was made to be in a necklace, whatever is inside of it.
Okay. I'll hesitantly put it around my neck and figure out what to do with it later. I need to return this blanket and see what damage was done last night.
As you return to the yurt, you see inside Nim sleeping with ghosts and Prowley. And you also see Koi sleeping inside.
Koi wouldn't be sleeping. He'd be sitting in a corner. He would actually be cleaning up, actually.
No, and the yurt seems like it hasn't been disturbed at all, even though the smashing of pots and
Yeah,
jugs last night.
Koi would have been cleaning up though, if they still smashed pieces.
That's why it's so
I mean,
clean.
yeah,
I'll
he wouldn't be paying attention, but he's just cleaning.
I'll put the blanket on Nim.
Right.
And
Even though you see she's already with a blanket, and so is
Oh.
Raleigh.
Sorry. So Sobek isn't here.
Sobek isn't there, neither is her blanket.
Is this her blanket or is this just a
You can
one
deduct that
with
that's probably her blanket.
Mother. See, this is what I was concerned about. Well. Okay. She's not a child. She can make her own choices. I tried not to be an ass. That's all I can do. With that exhale, Kolith is going to put the blanket on Koi. You deserve a lot worse than this.
What, you want to go again?
Koi, stop being an ass for 5 minutes.
I don't. Then you stop. Then
Did
you
Sobek
stop trying to.
come back to the tent last night?
Looks to DM. DM, did Sobek come back to the tent last night?
You don't know.
Oh. I am
Because
not
she
sure.
might have been there when you went to bed, but she certainly isn't here now as you look around.
Okay. Wait. So this is like minutes. Is this like the next day, or is it like
Yes,
still?
this is the next day.
Oh shoot! Koi would have stayed up and waited for her. I'll take a point of exhaustion even.
No, she did come back and then helped you clean up, and
Okay.
then you went to bed, and you think she also went to bed, but not.
But nothing. Okay. All right. No, she didn't come back yesterday. Well, I think she did. I haven't seen her all morning. Why?
I was afraid of that.
What happened?
Well, she came to see me last night. And I told her that, she's allowed to make mistakes. She's allowed to be angry. She's allowed to be hurt. And that the best version of herself is the one that's here right now. And then I hummed and sang a song from my homeland. And she showed me stars. Then she gave me a kiss. I told her no. And then she got up to leave, and I told her to head back to the yurt, and I went to sleep.
No, what you're saying is you lost her.
Okay, I need to make a will save.
Huh. Nice one.
Okay.
I wonder what's gonna happen.
Round
Okay.
2.
He's gonna push you and say, I didn't lose her. She's a grown woman who can do what she damn well wants.
Cole's gonna put up a hand when he starts to like stop him. I'm not saying you're the reason she's. Well, maybe you are.
Yes, you
What
fu-
I'm,
you
what
are,
I'm
you ass.
saying. Are you saying I'm the reason she left?
No, I'm saying that I was afraid she wasn't going to come back, that she was going to
Yes.
leave, and she did.
I understand that. What I'm trying to say, if you would pay attention, is that what she may have left, and now we have to go and find her. It's not your fault. Technically, I don't know the gist of it, but we have to find her, and that's the most important part. If you want to help, it would be appreciated. Otherwise, you
Turns
don't have to
away
do.
and heads out of the tent.
All right, Koi's gonna go looking for Sobek. It was gonna kill us. It was gonna kill us.
No, she's not.
I mean, if we find Sobek, yeah, she's not gonna kill us.
I know
Alright,
how to
damn.
find her immediately.
Alright. How?
By knowing her. I summon up a water spirit. And I ask them to find Sobek.
You see these small driplets of water, like creatures, nods and starts dispersing into a mix of small puffs of mist, or just drop into the ground and disperse that way.
Follow the mist. And Kolith starts moving in that direction.
Koi follows the mist. Also, I wasn't saying the how part in character. I was just asking, like, generally, how would you have found her?
Oh, he was answering in character.
Yeah, I understand. Don't worry.
Again, he rolled, and you just keep pushing his buttons. He's trying so hard to be friendly to you, and you are such an ass to him.
Wait, do you blame me?
Oh no, you're acting completely within character. You're,
Yeah.
and he's responding in character.
In
If I may ask,
Uh-huh.
Are you two just
Which
leaving
way?
Tanny and Seamus alone? Instead of trying to wake them
Yeah.
up to find Nen's daughter?
No. You guys
are
are
in
having
your
a
own tent.
moment.
We wouldn't
We
go to your tent.
first, we the two boys who hate each other have to find
We're
Sobek,
going.
or else
We're going
we
into
are
the
gonna
woods
die.
together. Just because we actively came to blows, and one of us, as possibly both of us, as have issues with each other, and one of us is an expert with poisons, doesn't mean anything.
It's not like we're gonna
So,
go out into the woods to kill each other. What? No.
so would you like to have this tea I made?
I
It'll help you. It'll help see. It'll help you see things a little bit clearer.
have you tested it?
This is OOC. It's the joke is that it would have been a sleeping potion, so he could then murder you in your sleep.
Oh,
Seamus, Tenny,
Yeah.
you wake up
Yeah.
nice and early, drenched and spent. Like, even though you have slept, it has been a rough night, you can say. And I guess you leave the tent after a while because it wasn't meant to be a permanent structure. Correctly, or are you going to spend the morning inside the tent? Hello?
Yeah, right here. Just trying to think.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm being trolled by nature.
Power went out again?
Yeah, I'm currently sitting in the dark. Yeah.
Oh my. How
How's
fitting.
the mic?
It sounds fine. You can hear you're talking from your phone, but that's fair enough.
Oh no.
It's fine. Don't worry. Audio is still clear. It's not that. But as I will repeat myself, you wake up inside the tent, have a sense of
One second, guys. Why? I know. Mhm. Okay, I'm back. Hello?
welcome
yes.
back.
Okay, good. Okay. Okay, anyway. You were saying.
You have awoken inside the tent after spent a good portion of the night in each other's company, so to speak. Feeling a sense of refreshed, but still also spent, as in having a rough night, you could say, almost say. I guess you leave the tent.
Um, nah. I'd probably just like wake up and then, roll over and just like squeeze the shit out of him. Good morning.
Morning.
How you feel?
Refreshed but tired at the same time.
Yeah. Uh, we should probably get up, I guess.
Unfortunately.
And she'll just snuggle into him harder.
You're gonna have to like drag her off you.
I think we should. Okay, I think it's time to get before Nin decides to march in here. He's going to proceed to try and get up and get ready for the day.
As you open the tent flap and go outside, you see Koi and Koliv having a hushed argument, so to speak. You can easily hear what they're talking about, or arguing about, so to speak.
So, what I overheard that that apparently Sobek's missing.
You would get the gist of it as they are talking about needing to find Sobek, so to speak. And you also see Koliv summoning small water spirits to show him the way to her.
Oi, you two! What's this I hear about you trying to find Sobek?
We're looking for Sobek.
May I ask
I
why?
don't. Well, it seems that Sobek has decided to grow up into a fine rebel. Well, Sobek is in her rebellious age, so she's ran off from home.
And
We're looking
does
for her.
Nim know about this?
Nim's asleep. I did write a letter there, so when she wakes up, she can come find us.
Oh.
Yeah, so we have to find
Where-
Sobek before she wakes up.
Fast.
You know it.
Coulter's just
So,
gonna stand there silently. And he's just gonna look towards the water spirits. Continue on.
Give me about
You
1
can
sec.
go-
I'll go tell Tenny.
Alright,
He'll
you know where to find
rock-
us.
and he'll proceed to walk back to the tent where I believe she's still getting ready.
Chloe's gonna
Yeah.
let the water spirits.
Tenny?
You walk in and she's just like putting some clothes on. She's like, oh god, I need a bath. What's up?
Apparently Sobek's missing.
What?
I'm excused you are. Apparently something happened last night and she never made back to the tent or something, I don't know.
Oh shit. Okay, let's go. And she'll just whatever grooming she was doing, she'll just stop and just throw whatever on and and grab a dagger and go. Grab her dagger and go.
I'll put the beats in here later.
What did you say? Sorry, you put the what here?
As he's gonna say, like as you're working, he's gonna say, I promise I'll help you put the beats in later.
Okay. Well,
Get
I
the
mean, I
beats in.
think you should bring that for, like special occasions. We got the ring, so it's okay.
All right.
Yeah, you really messed with my hair last night. They all came out.
He blushes a little bit at that.
Oh, you shouldn't joke. Okay, it's serious. It's serious. Yeah.
Yes, we
Okay,
need
let's
to
go.
find her before. We need to find her before Nim wakes up.
Oh, Dim doesn't
If we
know about
can.
this.
Or not yet. She's
Oh,
still asleep. But
okay.
they did.
Uh,
They did write a note.
oh, this is bad. Okay. Yeah, so she'll run out and she'll see them in the distance, and the two of them will run after them.
And as soon as we get up to him, I'm gonna ask, so, do we know of any place where she might be?
Right now, I'm just following the spirits. They'll
Let's
give
get
me an
moving
idea.
then. What do we lead the
She'll
way?
also call out for CD as well.
And at that entire conversation, Kolth did not turn around and look at you guys. He's just been continuously.
They didn't have that conversation. They just ran up to you guys. They were kind of having that conversation as they were walking out of the tent. You guys
Well,
aren't
no,
there.
when Seamus is asked what we how we were tracking.
Oh, okay.
And I was saying that he didn't turn around.
Do you guys know why she left, or?
Argument between her and not an argument, more like she misinterpreted something that Kolith said.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Kolith, do you
I
want to
figured.
explain? All right, Kolith, do you want to
I mean,
explain to them?
okay.
I don't mean to sound rude, but I think we could discuss this as we walk. The sooner we find her, the better.
Again,
I assuming we are. Yeah. Yeah, he's following the spirits. I'm assuming we are. We're just like trailing behind them.
Yep.
Yeah.
You are.
Yeah.
As you see Kolov walking or following this like trail of mist in the air.
And she's gonna send Sadie up ahead to kind of scout out. And then she's not gonna look through the eyes. She's just gonna ask if she's gonna ask him to like let her know if he sees anything. Also, you'll have to roll for me. I can't.
That's fair.
Yeah. If you want me to roll anything, you're gonna have to do it. I'm sorry.
I know. I was prepared for that.
Yeah.
As you guys follow the trail, and after a while, CD returns to you with
Hey.
a piece of cloth in his beak.
I take it.
You look at it, and you recognize the piece of cloth as one of the things Sobek used to have on her dress to tie around her waist.
Is it in one piece or is it shredded?
It's in one piece.
Okay. I guess we're on the right trail, but this doesn't bode well. Is this all you saw?
He shakes his head and points with his wing in the direction where you also can see the trail leading you.
Okay. I'll look to Seamus and I'm like, okay, hold me. I'm gonna go check it out.
Right.
So she goes in his arms, goes limp, and then goes to the eyes of CD, and CD should fly off in the direction he saw.
He flies up and away into the distance as you see crocodiles. A lot of crocodiles in the area where he flies over. You also see clothing strewed about.
Okay. But no blood or anything?
You're not sure, it's hard to see from this distance if there is any blood.
Okay. I'll have him go a little bit closer to the ground. Just so I can get a better look. But yeah, like basically I'm assuming either she's dead or she's amongst the crocodiles and I'm looking for her.
As you see through City's eyes, and he flies closer to the ground and scout around. You do see something in the water that seems strange.
All right, let's go.
The problem is that is in the water. CD can't swim.
Right. And I can't discern the shape of it.
Not really. It's very... The water, even though it's flowing, still has a little bit of sightliness to it. Because of its the rippling effect of water.
Okay, and there's crocodiles everywhere.
Yes.
Okay. I'll come back. I didn't see her, but her clothes are around. It doesn't look like there was a struggle, but there's crocodiles everywhere, and there's something in the water. I'm thinking that might be her, but CD can't swim, so To be honest, I don't really want him going in crocodile-infested water.
Well, one way we could do it is as soon as we get there, we can have Koi asking at the Crocs if they have seen her.
Yeah.
As far as I know, he's the only one who can talk to animals.
Yeah, but there's a lot we might not be able to get past. So, Koi, I hope you're convincing. She kind of just hops out of your arms. And she'll have like CD just kind of like hover over, keeping an eye out. Just kind of circling over the water.
Well, the Koth will nod at that information, and he'll continue on. And that, again, when you gave information, he still didn't turn around.
Is he turning to look at Koi, or is he?
Yes.
Or can I? Oh, okay, but he's not looking at me.
He's not looking at you
Gotcha.
or Seamus.
Okay. She also knows that you drugged Seamus last night. So if she is picking anything up, maybe she might be thinking it's that. Like maybe he has a
Guilt.
little bit of shame.
Yes.
Yes, shame or guilt.
And that's not a bad assumption.
Yeah,
But the
so
question
she's not.
The question is if it's for you two he's feeling it or something else.
Yeah, but from her perspective, that's the only thing that he needs to be ashamed of. And even then, from a certain perspective, no, because Seamus didn't tell her the full story, that he gave him the option. Oh wait, no, you did. So
No, he did. Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
He said that
He
you
That it
were
was
explained
vague
that.
enough that he made assumptions and he was wrong.
yes. Okay. Because you were the only one that didn't have a choice.
No.
So,
And I don't know how I was drugged. So
Yep. Well, you
Yeah.
might assume that it was me
I might.
because
Yeah.
because you know that I had the material. But
Mm-hmm. And yeah, and Seamus said it was the same feeling.
Mhm.
And he knows where he got that feeling from. So safe to say that maybe I got it from what I drank. But I think because they were both drugged and, in the end, like Seamus was able to make the conscious decision. She's gonna let it slide.
A
You know what I
teeny
mean?
bit.
Yeah. But I don't think she's gonna like freak out at you. I think she's gonna ignore you for a while. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Like she's still in the the honeymoon phase of last night, and and she's trying not to. It's like, oh, this is serious. She just wants to like. She's not really thinking about you guys.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
I'm just saying that he's only looking at Koi.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, she probably is just like, huh, well, yeah. Oh yeah, that was a thing, wasn't it? Yeah, whatever.
Blow to his ego. Blow to his ego. But
Yeah,
As
no, well, not even that. Not even that. No, that was the thing. More like, oh yeah, he drugged us. Whatever. Like, not about the night.
no, but it's more
Yeah.
funny if he imagines it being that.
Oh.
But anywho, so I assume we continue on, and
you do, as you arrive by the banks, where all the reeds starts, you see clothing strewed about.
Cloth is going to gather up the clothing.
The way it's tossed around, it seems like someone threw it off themselves and like kind of just threw it off, kinda.
Yep. So he's going to gather it up.
Sam is going
And-
to walk a little bit towards the water, but keep distance from the crux and see if he can figure out if he can find Sobek.
But keep in mind, CD is still keeping an eye out as well.
You can see where the area where CD is like hovering above, or like hovering in circles over.
Yeah, circling over.
So do I roll perception or investigation?
Can you repeat? Roll investigation and what?
Or
Perception.
perception.
That depends on how you go at it. Do you just look around, or you're actually searching for answers?
I guess since I don't speak Krug, I guess I'll just have to look around.
You can also do that with investigation, but you decide how you go at it. Do you want to deduct what might have happened here? Or are you just seeing if there is anything that really, really sticks out?
I guess I want to see if anything sticks out.
Roll me a perception check. Then.
$22.
You see that as you guys get close to the water's edge, you can hear the hissing and rumbling of crocodiles.
So we're at the water's edge now. And I can see CD's like above me, right? Above us.
CD is hovering above where he saw something strange in the water.
I would call out. I think I would call out. I'd yell, be like, Sorback! I'd call out.
As you do that, you see a disturbance in the water.
I shout again. And I say, Honey, we're worried about you.
You see further disturbance in the water. And you see a small crocodile head emerging just to the top of the surface, looking in your direction.
I push it ahead of the boys, and I'm probably standing beside Comleth and Koi to get a better look. Do I recognize the face?
Well, it's slightly more short-snouted than the regular crocodiles.
Okay, then it's Sorbeck. Yeah. Okay, so then I'll crouch down at the water's edge and I'll be like, Sorbeck, you okay? What happened?
Do you step over the edge of the water?
Yeah, sure. I'll walk in a little bit more. Like I'll lift up my dress and I'll just, I'll walk into about just below my knees.
As you step into the water, you see several crocodiles rise up of the water and hisses at you.
I will freeze. Is everything okay, Sorbeck?
You see her getting close enough to the beach of the water that she stands up, and you see the water goes her to just above her bosom, so to speak. But you can also see that she's not carrying any clothing, at least. Normally to cover one's torso, so to speak, as she starts walking towards you. What is it,
But
Penny?
well, I got up this morning and everyone said you ran off.
And what if I did? Why does it matter?
She'll look her over. So is she coming out of the water and I can
She's
see?
coming out of the water, and in front of you stands a late teens, young adult-esque person, a little bit taller than you, actually.
Okay, so Penny will kind of gasp and put her hands on her arms and be like, "When did you grow up? How did I get this? You're such a fine young woman now."
I want to
Sobek
say,
rolling her eyes at that slight compliment.
Well, Sorbeck. Go ahead.
As she walks up of the water, you see that she still has her undergarments on, so to speak, but i.e. she has, what's the word? A loincloth on. But that's really it.
Is she like full scales? Or is she still like head scales, hand scales, the rest of body like skin? Human skin.
From the elbow and down to her fingertip, that's like scaly and claws of a crocodile.
Okay.
Just the top of her shoulder area, and to the area of the thorax, like where the throat starts, that's like also scaly, like a crocodile. And the area from, her entire head and down to the middle of her shoulder blades would also be scaly, so to speak.
Okay, so she's not full scale. She still has human torso and stuff. Okay.
What? You look her in. Give me a second here. I need to help with something really quick.
Tenny, this may be helpful for you to know.
She'll look at you.
He's still not looking at her, but he'll just be looking beside her. Yesterday, Sobek, she pushed her boundaries. She made a pass at me. And
Seamus is going to uncover that, look straight towards you. She what?
she made a pass at me. Obviously, I refused it. I refused her. And she's hurt right now. Just keep that in mind. She didn't. Yeah, just keep that in mind. She's hurt right now. She may not be making the best decisions. But at the same time, you can't force her to do nothing. She's an adult now. As mind-boggling as that is. Just keep that in mind.
Well, I mean,
at this point, you see that he has actually gathered up all of her clothes and put it into a little bag and has tied it to a tree. Well, to a branch. I don't think we should force her one way or the other. But I don't know what to do.
Is Paz back?
No, that's why I'm RPing.
I am back. I have been listening in. I was basically just taking care of the little one and helping Pepper for a sec, but I have been listening in. So don't worry, I have been paying attention.
Yep.
Okay. She will. Tony will be like, all right, boys. Give us some space.
Kolith will nod and he'll walk towards the forest.
Does Koi and Seamus leave?
Seamus would have listened and immediately turned around and follow after Koloth. We're trying not to go too far in case you needed help.
Assuming Quaid does. I guess he's not here at the moment.
I'll drag him
She'll.
along.
Oh, okay. She'll turn back to Sobek with a look of honey on her face.
Sobek is
so
just standing there, her leaning a little bit with one of her hips, arm crushed over, and just giving you a cold stare, almost. You would call it all.
Jeez. I'm so sorry he broke your heart. Is that why you left?
Yes, because I wanted to clear my head with a swim.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. We humans take so long to grow, and elves take even longer, right? It feels like moments ago you were such a small thing. You're, and
If you had paid
I think that
attention, you had seen how fast I would have grown, but none of you paid attention at all to neither me or Riley.
I know. I guess we thought we had more time. I'm so sorry that we took you for granted. That we took your youth for granted.
She walks up to you, Tenny.
Oh, I'm holding. My hands are on her arms.
She
I
pulls
assume she
you
was in front of me.
into a hug.
I will hug her back with like a lot of emotion.
And you start to hear her cry.
I'm just stroking her back. I'm so sorry, sweetie.
The worst part is of believing you were someone special to him. Was that he wasn't interested in me. But my mom, apparently. How's the irony in that?
He told you that? Oh, what an idiot.
I know. But I cannot blame him for it, because what's not to love about her? She's headstrong, steadfast, know what she wants. She is more to his age and liking, maybe. And she's beautiful in her own right.
she'll pull her back and really look at her and be like, and so are you. God damn, you really grew up, girl. But and she'll hold her face and her snap. She's like, but you must understand. You are our family. We love you so much. It would be wrong if he was to look at you in that way. Do you understand? And I'm not saying you are wrong to have those feelings. You're not. It's wonderful that you had your first love. But it's a good thing that he doesn't look at you like that. Okay?
Why not? He's not family. He taught me things. He spent so much time with me.
Yeah.
You are family. Ma is a family.
Mm-hmm.
He's
But
not. And that's why I
no,
thought that I'm maybe was a little special to him, but I am not.
you are. You absolutely are. Of course you are.
How can
Otherwise
I?
he wouldn't have taught you. Otherwise he wouldn't have taught you those things.
But he never saw me like he apparently looks at my mom. Because look at me.
I see a beautiful young woman.
Look at my hands. If you can call
I
them that.
see lovely, strong, shiny scales. And I'll rake my hands over them. And smooth too.
I am nothing like you. With your smooth and clear skin. With your soft hands. For God's sake, I accidentally clawed Koi yesterday. Oh no.
I think I know how you feel. I think the gods are cruel in this sense. Put a being that's so beautiful, so different amongst creatures like us. Uthla is the same. She doesn't actually look like us. She looks like she's more like a orb spider than anything. And so many people are scared of her. And so she spent eons disguising herself with an illusion.
You mean like this? And you see her drawing her hand in front of her snout, and you see the snout disappear, her smooth turning smooth. And in front of you stands, at least from like all the crocodile features from shoulder and up, like disappears. And you see this woman with brunette with a slight tint of reddish to its hair, like a dark brunette with a slight tint of reddish to the hair, and olived skin tone with a fine, distinct features.
She will nod and look disappointed. Yes, like that. But I don't think you should have. And I told that to Uthla as well. Because even though the gods don't understand the stupidity of humans and elves and their fear of the unknown, they made you this way because they think it's beautiful. And it is beautiful. There's nothing wrong with being different. There is beauty in difference. You should be proud of how beautiful you are. And Kolith doesn't feel the way you feel because of this. And she'll hold her clawed hands because he feels for you like one does towards family.
But what if I want to be more than just family?
Oh, honey, Cliff isn't the only man here. He's gonna die in like 20 years. He's a human. You're gonna live a long time. You're gonna find someone who's better, who's more handsome, who will love you despite your differences. And I know how much it hurts. It hurts so much for me too. I remember my first love. It was awful when I realized I couldn't be with them. But that's just how it is. It doesn't work out. And you don't have to come back if you don't want to. If you're ready to be a guardian, you can stay here or you can come back when you feel better. Whatever you want, okay?
I'll come back, or else Mother's gonna murder someone. And I don't want that on my conscience. Or my hands. Or claws. Enough blood has already been spilled about because of this.
She'll look at you weird. What do you mean? Did you scratch him because he rejected you?
No. Koi almost killed him.
What?
And I
Okay.
scratched Koi because I tried to stop him.
Wow, I missed a lot last night.
You did.
I'm sorry I couldn't be there for you earlier.
It's fine. I know you had your needs to take care of.
She'll just kind of.
As she says this, she gets, this slight a mischievous glint into her eyes.
Wait. Is that you? Is that what you mean by the gift of life? Did you do that?
Well, I didn't think it was fair for Koliv to have done that to Seamus. So I just leveled the playing field. Besides, you didn't really pay attention to either your food or your drink, did you?
No. To be honest, once I put those rings on, I don't ever want to feel like that again. Please don't do that again.
No.
I mean,
I'm
okay,
not.
I ended up being very good, but like that was really overwhelming.
I know. I tried it out. You can see she gets a tint of what basically would be a blush, and she's also back in her full crocodile features, so to speak.
Mm. Last night?
No, I
Oh.
spent a couple of days trying to get the.
Okay, I understand. You don't have to say anything more.
Dosage correct. So it was a lot
Right.
of trial and error.
Gotcha. Right. Okay. I got you. It's okay. But we can talk about this if you want. Like we can. But but I assume I don't need to because you have lots of lifespans of knowledge. But I can.
Well, not as it is. She gives a motion to her new form. But all other existence I've lived through has been like them, and she throws
Oh,
her hands towards the crocodiles.
right. That is true. Okay.
So
Yeah. We can.
this
Yeah.
this is an entirely new
Yeah.
thing for me.
Yeah. Okay. No, you're right. Yeah. No. Yes. Absolutely. I mean, okay. Okay. I'll be honest. I don't have a. Yes, I've slept with a few people, but it was just like once. And then she remembers Coolish ish, once ish. But Lutha taught me a lot of things. So yeah, I can tell you a lot of stuff as well. Um, I'm just gonna have to get the boys to walk about an hour ahead of us, and we can talk about it on the way back if you like.
Or you could join me in the water.
Um,
Because,
I-
and you see her putting her claw up to her snout because you need a bath.
yeah, okay. All right. Just one second.
I think Seamus does needs one too, because let's be honest, I could smell you guys in the water.
Okay, look. I was going to take a bath, but then there was all this. Just oh my god, she's missing. Okay. Just
It's
okay.
fine.
Yeah.
I'm not blaming you.
I mean, technically, it's your fault. And then she'll turn around and
Walk back to the guys.
As you do that, she
Everything?
yanks you by the hair. She grabs you by the hair behind your head. And you see her leaning into you, and she gets this glint of predator whelms up from her. I did not cause this. This was a misunderstanding between me and Kolev. Had he understood what I gave him?
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Does it sound a little better? Does it sound like I'm going through my mic?
Yeah,
It
you're
sounds like
coming
you are
through your
still-
mic fine.
Okay, sweet. Okay, so she'll rush back over to the guys.
Before you can run off, she, with the comment you made, she grabs you by the hair. And I'll give you a description, and she like leans in front of you, and you see her eyes having this predatorial glare. When you made the comment that all of this was her fault, she took great offense to that.
My smell is her fault. She put me under as well.
Well, that was to level the playing field in her book. That was to make it fair. A twisted form of fair, but fair none the
And?
least.
So? Own up to it.
Hey,
Oh, what are you doing?
I gave you something so that it would have been as pleasurable for you as it was for him. If anyone started this, that was Koliv, not me.
Yes, it's Cola's fault, and I'm going. Would you let go of me?
I'm trying, but your hair is so tangled, my claw is stuck. Give me a moment.
Damn.
After a few moments, her claw gets out of your tangle and mess of a hair. Without any hair being ripped out.
Look, all I'm saying is, yes, he started this. Absolutely, 100%. I'm gonna fucking talk to him as well. But you are not without a little bit of blame. It's always wrong to drug people, okay? I have the power to charm whoever the hell I want, and I certainly don't do it.
You did. Out of character. Sorry.
I'll be back. She walks back to the guys. Okay. Hey guys. She will be coming back. But we're going to be having some much needed family discussion / girl talk, and you are not welcome. So feel free to go back to the camp, and if Nim is awake, just tell her that Tenny and Sorback are having a bath with the crocodile, and everything is fine. And then she looks to Kolith. We are talking later.
She almost sounds like the cause. I give maybe like, yes, we are.
And she looks to Seamus, and she's like,
As you finally take a whiff, you can smell yourself and you can smell Seamus. Like, it's bad.
yeah, you need a bath too, but you're not welcome in with us. So
I understand.
I'll see you guys later. And
Yep.
she'll turn around and walk back to Sorbeck.
Be safe.
She'll just kind of like wave, but she won't turn back. Does Kola say anything to her?
He looks relieved. Like he can finally just exhale.
Oh,
When you
don't think
tell
they're out
him-
of trouble just yet.
when you tell him that you'll be talking to him later, he's going to look he's going to be like, "What? Me?" And trying to look innocent.
Okay, so instead of turning away, she's just like, I know what happened. I know what you did.
Again, looking innocent.
She'll just roll her eyes. she'll lean in despite her smell, and so the other guys can't hear, and she'll be like, "Look, I have a feeling I know why you did it, and I'm going to set the record straight. I'm going to make your ego feel a little better, okay? So you better not be scarce when I come back." And then she'll push him and then walk away.
Come on, Seamus. Come on, Koi. we can head back. Without him filleting us. And don't you know, that's the life's goal. He leads them back to camp.
Next time, explain in detail what it does.
I didn't know what it did. And I just was repeating back to you what my grandma said.
Roll deception, my boy. Roll deception.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you are talking about. Sorry, just getting up my character sheet. I am innocent. I do not know what you people are referring to. Come on, deception. Performance. Intimidation. Oh, there it is. Deception. You very much believe me.
Your deception is terrible. He doesn't believe you at all.
I mean, I could roll insight to see just how well.
Sure.
Your insight is a minimum +6? Why did you even roll?
Listen, I'm a cleric, but wisdom is high.
No, what I'm saying is, like, you would immediately know.
I'm proficient in wisdom.
He doesn't even beat your
your base skill. Okay, look, I may have had an inkling, an idea of what it might do, but you know, it's all in good fun, and frankly, sir, you may be brave in some things, but I was trying to give you a little bit of a push forward to actually making moves. Plus, also, I gave you a choice. You didn't have to take it.
In my mind, I thought it was something to give you, when you said more energy, I thought it'd keep you from getting tired.
Koi knew what I was talking about, didn't you, Koi?
Look straight towards Koi.
If anyone's to blame, it's Koi.
No, it's still you.
Look, I may have given it to you, I may have given you directions, but Koi knew what I was talking about. And either way, it all turned out for the best.
Just know that I'm not fully angry with you, but I'm not happy about it either.
You're not angry. Well, just wait a little bit, and you'll be happy about all the support I've been giving you.
I'm gonna be more wary of what you give me.
You
This
know,
is the
it's
second time I. This is the second time I drunk something, and something bad as well. The first time was bad. The second time, I'm gonna give him a shot.
look, you know, medicine's not an exact science. There's so much art to it.
Yes, but normally when we administer medicine, we give the full details what it does.
You know, your medicine's so boring. It's so much more fun to be surprised.
It may be boring, but at least it works.
I mean, my stuff works really well. He raises his eyebrows.
You ain't getting a word out of me of what happened.
Anywho. So we'll continue our little banter as we walk to the village.
And yeah, and Tenny and Sorback will just be swimming, and she'll be giving her the talk, dude.
She will be like, I know that, I know that, I know that. That
Okay, when
thing
I
I
say
did.
she's giving her the talk, I mean like she's giving her like this is how you have sex with men, and this is what all your parts are, and this is what feels good for you. Like she's not giving her like the you know, the birth talk. No. She's giving her the deets, because that's what her mom did.
Yeah. Her taking notes.
Yeah.
You see her suddenly take out a waterproof notepad and a waterproof ink pen out of. You don't know where she pulled that from, but somewhere she did. And you just see her scribbling notes down.
Oh, she sees that. She's like, oh, perfect. She starts like drawing diagrams. Okay, and so like right about here, you know, if you put your fingers here, right? And I think
her with the big sparkly eyes just stares at all the information. And then she like squints a little bit and goes really up close to the diagram and the detailing of how a woman's lower parts are supposed to look like, and just be like, mine doesn't look entirely like that. Huh.
really.
God damn it. No tentacles. Damn it.
I think they're like, I think Tenny is just being like pure gynecologist, like professor at this point. So she's like, okay, let's see. Like, this is very important information. She's like, oh, that's not good. I don't want to give you the wrong information. Let's see what's down there.
Well, it's hard for me to look at because, points at her snout, being in the way, and I'm not that flexible.
Okay. So, human or crocodile? What is Tenny seeing?
Wait, so you basically just dip underneath her and pull her loincloth up to see what she has underneath?
Yeah, I went. She's going like she went from like flustered to like, okay, now we're being professor. I'm giving you the stuff, blah 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 blah. And now she says this. Now she's going full gynecologist. Like this is all textbook stuff for her. And then she says that, and she's like, oh no, that's not good. I don't want to give you the wrong information. I need to see what's up.
Oh, god damn it. I am having a hard time trying to describe the what is underneath to keep it PG-13.
But you don't have to. You don't have to. We can just say that, she goes under, she discovers what's up, and then she makes some changes to her diagram and to her notes. And then she's like, okay, so you need to explore now and figure out what feels good for you, okay? All right, and don't you let any guy touch you until you know, right? And then once you know, then you tell him what to do, okay? You got it?
She
full anti-gynecologist professor right now, like.
the professor that suddenly turns student would be just like, ooh, this is some quite a difference in how it looks and potentially functions. Oh my. But you do find a sample of it, and has you changed the diagram on how it looks? And it does look similar, her flower, to a human, but there are some distinct different features to it, which I'm not going to speak right now. We will have that talk after game session.
Just again, we don't need to have this talk.
Yeah.
It's not needed.
Fair enough.
What's important is what she said afterwards. She's like, okay, you need to explore this for yourself. And then once you know, then you tell him what to do. Don't let him touch you otherwise. Like, this is what you do, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Or her,
Just trying to be supportive.
Yeah. I think though they will start heading back, because, and so they'll talk more about this as they're going back, and maybe she'll go back into her dress because she does want to talk to Kolith.
Why would you want to do that?
But we will be needing to leave that at next session.
Oh, damn.
We've been at it for almost 5 hours. I'm dead.
I know.
I'm dead, man. I've been laughing my ass off half the time, man. And I'm needing to be keeping quiet because halfway through, Grumbles got back home together with Pepper.
Kolith is innocent in all things.
But you guys come back to the encampment, fleshly, washed, and looking oh so extra nice. As your hair has been, as you had, a little bit time to spend together. She also spent tying your hair up. Into what is those called again?
Like loose braids or like ponytails?
Not ponytails, but like where she weave your hair.
Yeah, braids.
She braided your hair. There it was.
Okay. So she's actually cute. Gotcha.
Indeed.
She was becoming dynamite just as you're arriving.
Also, Teddy has been spending the time with the miniature crocs or the laser guns.
I want to roll something.
What?
I want to roll if I remember that I should take the contraceptive tea.
Roll me up. But that would be an int check actually.
Yeah, I think it would be an intelligence check because a lot of stuff has been going on. So I think she would have completely forgotten. Just straight intelligence.
Yep.
What do you think? I think she would have remembered.
Got to be nice to me. I'm the pharmacist.
I need a pharmacist.
That means shit, dude. I think Nim also knows the tea as
Well,
well.
yeah,
'cause she
yeah, I
watched
taught
you
it
do
to
it.
her.
Yeah, you would have taught it to her. Okay, so she would have remembered. Maybe there was already some made up last night. Like she already has some leads
Nope.
ready to go. No?
Nothing was made yesterday.
Mm,
Dun dun dun.
Okay.
Usually make
Well,
some
that's
for me.
fine. It's fine the day after. Yeah, so she'll go.
Yeah.
Do you want me to have the talk with Koleth now, or
I'll think
next?
we'll skip that to next session because I'm thinking about rounding off
Okay.
for today because I will need to order dinner.
All right.
Oh,
Okay.
and now you're back, Koi.
Yeah.
Talking about a
I'm back.
lot today. Damn.
I'm back. What's up? What?
We're just about to round off. I would like to say thank you, dear viewers, and thank you to you players for today's session. And also, dear viewers, I would like to especially say thank you for you, because if it weren't for you, we wouldn't be at that stage where we are, where we had our first game breakthrough on
Oh.
YouTube.
Yay.
Yay!
Huzzah!
Yay!
But
All right, Jeffy
I
Duck.
hope to see you tomorrow or next week, where we will be continuing on with where we left off here today. But have a good one. Till next time. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye, stream.
Bye bye now.